And welcome in, Raiders. Are you ready to get metal with us today? I'm Amaya Singh, part of the Zeldathon crew, and we're going to start off with our metal segment. Here we go with Otherworld from Final Fantasy X. How you guys doing? Go now if you want it. Another world awaits you. Don't you give up on it. You bite the hand that feeds you. All alone, cold fields you wander. Memories of it that cloud your sight. Build your dreams, await your slumber. You lost your way upon the night. Hold now, aim is steady. Another world awaits you. 1,000 years you ready. The other world it takes you. Go now into the sand and the dust and the sky. Go now, there's no better plan than to do or die. Free me, pray to the faith and the face of the light. Feed me, fill me with sin, get ready to fight. Are you guys feeling it? Thanks for being here as part of Metal Meal Meltdown. We're getting metal. The other world, it hates you. All alone, cold fields you wander. Memories of it cloud your sight. Build your dreams, await your slumber. You lost your way upon the night. Free now, right up on it. Up to the heights it takes you. Go now if you want it. Another world awaits you. Another world awaits you. All right. Hello, everybody. Coming in from Goober's stream, this is Metal Meal Meltdown. Try to say that 5 times fast. I certainly can't. Thank you all for being here so much. This is part of the metal segment that the Zeldathon team is bringing you guys today. I'm Amaya Sings. I'll be singing the most metal songs I can think of, some video game stuff, some general metal rock things, and whatnot. And then Danny Music is also going to be joining me with his literal metal instruments, and I'm so excited to see what everybody has cooked up today. And of course, there are incentives. We are obviously here for a cause. We are here to raise money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And if you type in chat, !MMM, oh, I'm sorry, I'm in outer space. Hold on. I won't make you guys listen to reverb the whole time. If you type !MMM in chat, then that will redirect you to donate to St. Jude. And our incentives today are pretty simple. If you want to really spice things up, $5 will get you a wasabi pea, one singular pea, and they'll accumulate. So if you accumulate those $5 donations, I might be eating upwards of 8 peas at a time before I sing my next song. So get them in right now, because I do have another song cooked up for you guys. No pun intended. Okay, it's $50. A single one-time $50 donation is going to get you the Theremin Bubble song from yours truly, Danny Music, who you will see very soon. And a single one-time $100 donation will end this segment with me singing Toadsneeder for y'all. And if you don't know what that sounds like, you're really in for a treat. You really want to do that one. I guarantee it. And you know what? I'm going to bounce it over to my friend Zachy, who is on donations. Zachy, any donations for us real quick?
Hello, hello, hello. We do not have any donations in here quite yet, but that was an incredible way to open up the stream today. We are so excited to have you all here on the Zeldathon channel and raise some money for St. Jude. So get those donations in. Right there, you can see the pinned message. It's donate.zeldathon.com. We'll take you right to the Tiltify. And yep, let's get those donations into St. Jude. Thank you so much. And I'll let Amaya take it back.
All right. Thank you, Zachy. So yeah, get those donations in. In the meantime, we're going to keep things rolling here with some more music. And any Persona 5 fans in the chat? This is a song that doesn't really come up too much, at least in the performance space. I feel I don't ever really see this one performed live, and it's more difficult, right, to do. But it's maybe not one of the famous two you're thinking, but it is certainly very metal. This is Rivers in the Desert from Persona 5. I hope you guys enjoy it. It's now or it's never, and I've got to make my decision. This time it could be my moment. Is this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission? A river to drown in, the last days in a lost hand, a heartbeat for 10 men, oasis in a singed land. I'm keeping the balance, but I'm standing on a razor's edge now. Move quick or my life is over. One strike, just a feint, then I'm out of his field of vision. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike them down now. A chance at a new start, there's no time for indecision. A river to drown in, the last days in a lost hand, where the hope of new beginnings burned our feet. Now we need a heartbeat for 10 men, oasis in a singed land. Remind us what we're here for, creating new life, creating rivers in the desert. I love to see you guys dancing in the chat. Let's go. Remember exclamation point MMM will get you that donate link. Consider helping out St. Jude today. My heart is a furnace, hot as hell in my world of conflict. One goal is what keeps me going. Take back what I lost to them bosses of greed and fear, yeah. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start is constantly drawing nearer. A river to drown in, the last days in a lost hand, when the hope of new beginnings burned our feet. Now we need a heartbeat for 10 men, oasis in a singed land. Remind us what we're here for, Can I find some time in a river in a dry land? The last days of lost hand, when the hope of new beginnings burned our feet. Now we needed a heartbeat for Tin Man, oasis in a sin's land. Remind us we're here for creating new life, creating rivers in the desert. I think maybe we met something. I'm not sure, but we'll find out from Zachy real soon. Thank you guys for your support. Thank you for donating to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. All right, and we're going to pass the baton real soon. And before we do, Zachy, what, if anything, hopefully did we meet? What was that about?
Thank you so much. Let me look right here. We have some wonderful donations into St. Jude. We have $5 from Prosperous Guard saying, no donos, let's fix that. Thank you, Prosperous Guard. $5 from Befu, one of our friends. A P for all those rivers in the desert. Thank you, Befu. And 12 from Shadow. Thank you for the $12 to St. Jude. We greatly appreciate it. Oh, we have another one coming in as I speak. Let's see what that is. $100 from Nadeva Toad Sneeder. Here we go. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm excited. This is one of my favorites. Thank you all so much for all the love towards St. Jude. Let's keep it going. Back to you, Amaya.
Okay, before we switch it over to Danny, thank you so much. And thank you guys so much for your support. You're really making me work for it here at the end with some Toad Sneeder. That's good. Keep it coming. Yeah, Zachy confirmed. I think that's 3 Ps for me before I sing my next song. Is that correct? Was that 3, 5?
3 $5 donations. Yep.
Oh, I can't figure out how to work my mic. Okay, awesome. We're gonna switch it over to Danny Music, and you guys are gonna go hang out with him for the next 2 songs. I'll see you real soon.
All right. Hello, I'm Danny Music. You just heard from Amaya Sings doing a Persona track, and I'm going to do a Persona track in a minute. But first, I want to introduce this instrument. So I am playing the theremin, which is a metal instrument, hence the metal theme. The theremin is one of the first ever electronic instruments, and it is one of the only instruments ever to be played entirely without contact. So the way it works is my body emits some kind of electromagnetism such that the closer I get to the vertical antenna, the higher the pitch. And then the farther my left hand is away from the horizontal antenna, the louder the volume. So you got pitch and you got volume, and that's basically the ingredients that you need to make music. So Amaya just rocked us with some Persona. I have some Persona as well. This is going to be the poem for everyone's souls. But much like Amaya, the wasabi pea eating is still on. So I believe that was 3 wasabi peas, and I will have that right before this song. Hope you enjoy.
It's actually 4.
Oh, it's actually 4. All right.
Yeah, with a $5 from Dino. It's just a little pea. How bad could it be? Let's see him, Danny.
I don't know if you can see clearly. All right. Going. Here we go. All right, that was the poem for Everyone's Souls, also known as Aria of the Soul, the theme of the Velvet Room for the Persona series. Hope you enjoyed that. Any other donations that we can look forward to?
We are sitting pretty right now on donations to St. Jude. Chat, remember to get those in and get those $5 wasabi peas. I also think we haven't heard anything about the theremin bubble song they can get for a
Yeah,
$50
let me tell you about the
donation.
theremin bubble song, actually. So there is a special piece that I have prepared for the theremin. It is an original composition, and it makes use of what we can call an extended technique for the theremin, something that does not normally happen. So it's really any part of my body is able to trigger the instrument, but it's really anything that conducts electricity at all. So if you if you get a single donation of $50, that unlocks the theremin bubble song, and I hope you will enjoy that one. It's a lot of fun to play. But in the meantime, let's see. So the theremin is used a lot in some classical music, but it can be used to play some pop tunes as well. This next one that I'm going to go for is one of the first songs. Actually, no, it is the first song that I have ever played in public on the theremin. This is My Heart Will Go On, the theme from the Titanic by Celine Dion. Hope you enjoy. All right, that was Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On For You. Hope you enjoyed that one. Gonna do one more song before passing this back to Maya. Here's another pop song that's a bit more energetic and upbeat. One might even be able to go on a sports montage to it. This is Take On Me by Aha. Hope you enjoy. All right. Thank you very much. That was Take On Me by Aha. Going to pass it to Amaya now.
All right, and hello again. That was fantastic, Danny. Based on what you just played, I actually just kind of changed the order of some of my own songs around to kind of fit the vibe. So love that you threw us back to the 80s. But real quick, let's hear it from Zachy. Zachy, any updates on those donations and or number of peas I need to eat right now?
Yes, I do have a couple of lovely updates for you. That's 10 more from Shady Shopkeep, 10 from Truth Heiress, and 10 from Palms with a little yippee in there. So that would be 3 peas, unless you guys are matching, and then you have 7. Are you guys eating the same amount of peas?
I have 7 right now.
Amazing. Yeah, so you have 7 peas. Yeah, everyone get those donations in. Every $5 is a wasabi pea. And Maya, just tell us what that experience is like for you as a singer to be downing just one wasabi pea at a time. Is it a lot? I don't really know.
Oh, so I guess I was going to play it on hard mode and just devour them at the same time. But I can do it one at a time, just all continuously here. Here's my, oh man, I'm dropping peas. Pass the peas. My spice tolerance is low, but horseradish, it's okay for me. Let's what do you want, chat? Do you want me to just down them all? I'm kind of ready to just get it over with. Like, I'm ready for a spice explosion, and then we're gonna all in one. Befu says, "OMG, Jason, down it. Let's do it. All right, here we go." Oh. It's not fun. I know, this just turned into some ASMR. I'm sorry. Wow, that came out my nose. That was so cool. Like the spice, it just blasted right out. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm so energized now. I'm so spiced up to bring you guys some more during our metal segment. And I will be singing more in just a second, but just to remind you, we still have that one-time $50 donation incentive for Danny to play the Bubble song on theremin. I genuinely do not know what this sounds like. Being a fan of the Wicked movies / musical, I'm kind of wondering if there's a connection, and maybe there's not, but it has my hopes up. So let's find out what it is together. And, one-time $50 donation. And then $5, a single $5 will get us that additional P before we eat our next song. So if you get $5 in, if you guys keep them coming during Holding Out for a Hero by Bonnie Tyler. That's what I'm going to be singing next. We're going to keep it in the 80s, folks. How many more peas can I eat before I have to sing the next song? I hope you guys enjoy, and here we go.
Where have all the good men
in my teeth. They're still there. Your donations make a difference. Definitely for St. Jude, but also it is difficult. Up where the mountains meet the heavens above, up where the lightning splits the sea, I could swear there's someone somewhere watching me. Through the wind and the chill and the rain and the storm and the flood, I can feel his approach like a fire in my blood. I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and he's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life. I'm holding up for a hero. All right, we're going to radio fade that one out. That's just like the song that never ends, isn't it? Wonderful song. I love singing it. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for donating. And I am going to throw it back to Zachy real quick before I gear up for my next song. Zachy, what's good? What's happening?
Hello, hello, hello. A lot has happened in the last few minutes of you singing that wonderful song. So apparently it seems that over here at Metal Meal Meltdown, there has been an infrastructure change. A brand new train called the P train has been built. You can take the P line all the way to all the way to Victory. Because we have a $5 donation from the P train conductor saying hop on that P train, everybody. $5 a ticket. $5 from Speepo, $5 from Cap saying down the hatch, and $5 from Twink the Satellite, $5 saying choo choo. So everybody get your $5 in to hop on that train. And a little update, the Bubble Theremin song we have radioed in and changed it up a little bit. We're going to do a $250 total, which means your tickets to the train can get us all the way. We're riding the P train all the way to the Theremin Bubble song, and that is a sentence that would kill a... I'm not going to say that next part, but you all heard it in your mind. Anyways, we're here at Metal Meal Meltdown raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, and I'm going to throw it right back to you, Amaya, for your next song.
You mean for my next eating of 3 peas. But yes, thank you so much, Zachy, for providing the update. You guys keep it coming. Exclamation point MMM. Metal Meal Meltdown will get you to where you want to be to help donate to and support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. All right, 3 more peas for y'all. I think this won't be so bad, but here we go. We're going to get flavor blasted. Oh, man. Okay, there was like more dust on that one. No, that is disgusting. Wasabi pea boba? No, thank you. Trust me, the water does not make it less spicy. It actually disperses a lot more of it. But you guys are gonna, seriously, like, I know my spice tolerance is low, but the horseradish, it kind of disappears if you're only eating so much of it at a time. So can we like ride that train up to like 10 peas or more? Like, you guys really have to make it challenging for me, okay? Can we do it? Can we get enough people aboard the P train? Let's find out. Let's find out if you guys can be my hero and inadvertently really just be my villain here. But the song, okay, coming up next is Hero. This is by the lead singer of Nickelback, Chad Kroeger and Josie Scott, from the critically acclaimed 2001 Spider-Man movie. So I hope you guys enjoy the connection from holding out for a hero. Hopefully you guys are the hero I'm holding out for. And here we go. I am so high, I can hear heaven. can't hear heaven. Whoa, but heaven, no heaven, don't hear me. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as we all fly away. Someone told me love would all save us, but how can that be? Look what love gave us. A world full of killing and wasabi peas spilling. That world never came. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as we all fly away. Come on, guys. I need to be flavor blasted. $5. 10 times. Now that the world isn't ending, it's love that I'm sending to you. It isn't the love of a hero, and that's why I fear it won't do. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as we all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. They're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. They're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. Yeah. Ooh. All right, I've got one more song. Before we throw it back to Danny, I got one more song lined up for you guys. But first, a note from yours truly, Zachy. I hope nothing's burning down over there. Hope everything's okay.
Nothing is burning down. The only thing on fire is this train. It is blazing a trail all the way to that Bubble Theremin song. We have $5 from Clinkit buying a ticket to the P train. Calypsoid got their ticket for $5. Peepo got another ticket for a friend, or just for 2 seats, a little bit more comfortable. $5 for Dino, yippee for the P train, and $5 from me. You know I had to get in there as well. So everybody get those $5 donations ready. Danny is going to have an interesting time with all of these wasabi peas. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more for you, Amaya.
All right, thank you for that sick, nasty update. We love it. Yeah, man, I really, really hope that this all kind of comes back around to me. I didn't even think about poor Danny, but he's going to have a time. Danny, I hope you're ready. But I did count out 5 Ps. I believe that was the number. 5 Ps? 5 Ps. All right, here we go. 5 more Ps, everybody. Oh, that crunchy goodness. All right. There's really no graceful way to do this. All right. Well, you know what? That gives me a little bit of a challenge, a little bit more of a motivator now that more people are on the P train too. Where is it? I don't know what happened, but that's okay. 1 second. Don't worry, no technical difficulties. This is a personal failure. But we are going to be singing, I am going to be singing for you one more song before we throw it back to Danny. And this is going to be The Pretender from the Foo Fighters. So really, we went from the 80s to the 2000s to, I guess this would be a little later in the 2000s. We got to get some Foo Fighters in here, so I hope you guys like this. I got to get the pee off of my teeth. There's peas just sitting in there. Oh, okay. Here we go. Keep you in the dark, you know they all pretend. Keep you in the dark, and so it all began. Send in your skeletons, sing as their bones go marching in again. The need you're buried deep, the secrets that you keep are ever ready. Are you ready? I'm finished making sense, done bleeding ignorance, that whole defense. Spinning infinity, boy, the wheel is spinning me. It's never ending, never ending. Same old story. What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're a pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? It's what's up, skis, man. Surrender. In time or so I'm told, I'm just another soul for sale. Oh well, the page is out of print. Oh, we are not permanent, we're temporary. Temporary, same old story. What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're a pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're a pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? Destroying my voice for charity. Keep it up. I'm the voice inside your head you refuse to hear. I'm the face that you have to face, mirror in your stare. I'm what's left, I'm what's right, I'm the enemy. I'm the hand that'll take you down, bring you to your knees. So who are you? Yeah, who are you? Yeah, who are you? Yeah, who are you? Keep you in the dark, you know they all pretend. What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're a pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're a pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? Keep you in the dark, you know they all pretend. right. That'll do it for now. And time is running short on this segment, so you guys really have to get these $5 donos in. Let's hit that 250 incentive, that max goal across the segment here for Danny's song to happen as well. And we're going to pass it over to Zachy as we transition to Danny. Give us the update.
Alrighty, we have $5 from Not So Artistic saying let's go Wasabi Peas, and 5 from Palm getting a ticket. So that's right, 2 more $5 donations. We are currently about $32 away from that $250 goal, and we are starting to run out of time here. So we really want to get those donations in if you want to hear that Theremin Bubble song. Yeah, and all right, I think we're ready to go to Danny Music.
All right. Hello. Thank you, Zachy. Thank you, Amaya. Oh my gosh, you're absolutely killing it. Going with the Wasabi Peas incentive, I have 11 in my hand right now. I'm going to have to add another 2 to that, but I'm going to have these right before the next song. I'm in the mood for a little bit of dancing. I hope you all are in the mood for a bit of dancing. This next one is going to be Dancing Queen on the Theremin. Hope you enjoy. All right. 13 wasabi peas into my mouth at the same time, and I'll give you the benefit of the crunch. Here we go. Okay. Let's do it. right, that was a little bit of Dancing Queen for you. I hope you were enjoying that. I saw some dancing emotes. I myself was not a dancing emote because playing the theremin requires being pretty perfectly still. So in case you missed the explanation earlier, theremin is an electronic instrument. It detects the currents in my body. Right hand controls the pitch. Left hand controls the volume. But it is not just my body that controls the theremin and allows it to make noise. In fact, there are other ways of doing such as well. So we are super duper close to the bubble incentive. If you want to hear what it sounds like when bubbles, like the little things that you blow, that, I don't know, children's play with, yeah, that kind of bubble, that can toggle the theremin, but we need to get there. We're really close right now. Zaki, going to pass it to you. Anything else going on in the world of Zakiland?
Yeah, over here we have some wonderful donations to St. Jude. We have $10 from Metroid Miss. Go get yourself another Wasabi Pea.
Oh, yes.
And a second donation of $25 from J Artist One saying, I like bubble, which is bubble with one B, not two. That is the distinction. So it looks like, if I am not mistaken, we have hit $250, meaning we will be getting that theremin bubble song.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Congratulations, everyone. That is awesome. That's $250 for St. Jude for a fantastic cause, getting on this Metal Meal Meltdown. So in that case, I will queue up the bubble song. And in the meantime, I'll crunch on the peas.
And actually, in the meantime, we have a raid. New raiders coming in. Welcome. This is Metal Meal Meltdown. We are Zeldathon with our takeover segment. We are raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So let's raise some money for the children with some metal, some meals, and then a meltdown.
Okay, so getting the bubble song queued up. So what this is a suite of original music that I wrote. It's themed around types of motion. It's a duet for theremin and piano. So the first movement is the one that has the bubble. I'm just going to be playing that one. It is called static motion. And the way that I see static is it's a lot of potential energy that's kind of huddled up in a corner. Then all of a sudden it bursts out and explodes and it goes absolutely crazy. So the bubbles into the theremin plays into that. We hope you enjoy. right. Hope you enjoyed that one. That is called Static, and it is a piece that involves bubbles. Like I said, a lot of potential energy waiting to burst out. So I think that we are about at time for me. Yeah, about at time for me. So I will say goodbye to you for now. Thank you so much for donating to St. Jude. Also, huge shout out to Basoonify, who is very slightly off the screen here. There we go. Basoonify helping mix and master this crazy audio technology stuff that we got going on. But yeah, I will pass this back to Amaya, and I will also see you later for the Toad Sneater.
All right, everybody. Before we end our segment, and thank you again, Danny. I always love hearing your theremin pieces. I'm so happy that we got to the bubble song. It reminded me actually a lot of, to do a little bit of a callback to earlier, it reminded me of Final Fantasy X, the Thunder Plains. But it's the bubble planes. I thought it was really, really cute and cool. Zachy, what do we got? How many P's am I up to? Any other last minute donations before we hit these last couple of songs here? Maybe Zachy is...
Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay.
I do believe I had 4 more P's if I am counting correctly here. Yep, that's 4 more for you. And Amaya, let me just ask, if people get them in before the end of your song, will you do one last big munch before the end of your segment? All right, you heard it now, folks. If you guys want Amaya to follow up this extremely vocally taxing activity with something else that will be very, very treacherous for the vocal cords, all for the children, get those $5 donations in. I'll send it back to you, Amaya.
Thanks so much, Zachy. I love it. All right, we got 4, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4 more P's. We'll give you guys that good crunch. Oh, yeah. Not spicy enough, not metal enough. My mouth is like dried from them though. That's like half the challenge. But I will say you guys can step it up a notch before we get to some Toad Sneater. If you've never heard it before, well, you're going to hear it today. It's going to be fabulous. Or I will just choke on... No, I won't. But please get in your $5 donations. Get on board the P train. You'll really intensify that challenge for me. But I'm going to sing one more quote-unquote normal song. We're going to get some hedgehogs in space here. And we're going to hopefully live and learn from... I don't know, that fell apart. But we're going to live and learn, everybody, okay? That wasabi peas, they can be real spicy. And they can certainly help St. Jude Children's Research Hospital out today if you board that P train. Here we go, everybody. This is from Sonic Adventure 2, for those who don't know. Here we go. Can you feel life moving through your mind? Oh, it's like it came back from Mars. Yeah. If anything, Zachy, give us a quick update here before we start to close out this segment.
We got $10 from Petals saying for the kids. Thank you, Petals, for that donation to St. Jude.
All right, thank you. You know what? That is good enough for 2 peas. And I'm going to pick the most dusty looking peas in my can of peas here. So here we go. One more crunch for charity, for St. Jude, everybody. Well, that one's on the floor now. One more. Okay, those are pretty spicy. All right. And if we would like to bring back Danny for some sound effects, we're going to get some really extra cursed audio, but we certainly can. We certainly can. So, Zachy, let me know if we're ready for that quick. Hey, what's good?
Hopefully, yes. We'll see.
Or not. But we're going to try to live up to it anyway. All right, everybody. This is the critically acclaimed Snake Eater, but it's Toad's Eater from Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm going to turn up the reverb. Danny Music is going to really turn up the sound effects. We're going to make this so metal for you all today. I hope you enjoy. Thank you guys again for donating. Keep watching too after this because we've got more. We got more madness for you soon.
What a thrill! With darkness and silence through the night! What a thrill! I'm searching and I'm nothing to you! What a feeling that high! And you're so
Oh, wow, that sounded like a gremlin. Danny, thank you. Fantastic addition to the Toad vocals. Holy
Thanks,
cow.
you were crushing it.
Oh, man, no, right back at you. That was amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I give my life for you, chat. Keep donating, !MMM in the chat to pull up those donation links. Keep donating to St. Jude. Stay right here. We are not done, and you will actually see more of us a little bit later. But for now, we're going to turn it over to this was the metal segment. We're going to go into the meal phase of things. So have a great one. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you later.
Hi, I'm Phil. You may be aware that a Mountain Dew Baja Blast pie was recently made available for purchase at Taco Bell. It appears to be getting good reviews, probably because it tastes better than it looks. However, there are a few glaring issues with it. Number one, it costs $20. Number two, there is no zero sugar option. And number three, if you look closely at the ingredients, it appears to be Baja Blast flavored Cool Whip, and that's it. They can do better. We can do better. We can Mountain Dew better. Looking up a simple key lime pie recipe and working out some basic alchemy to replace the lime juice and sugar by both weight and volume of how much sugar is in an average Baja Blast leads me to believe that I need to use 3 cans of soda, which would be the sweetener equivalent of 3/4 cups of sugar, but I need to reduce the liquid to around a cup or 8 ounces, down from 36. The first problem we're going to face is getting a hold of Baja Blast syrup in order to sweeten and flavor our pie. One might think that boiling down Baja Blast to get rid of most of the water would do the trick. However, we want as much of the flavor to remain intact as possible, and boiling soda tends to break down some of its ingredients. You can try it if you want, but I'm opting for a different method, dehydration. When it comes to baking, water management is very important, and if you simply pour soda into a pie crust, that is technically a thing you can do. But as of today, November 16th, 2025, we are still not in the Second Great Depression. Don't do that, it's gross. Ideally, we need a way to warm our dough without bringing it to a full boil, which risks breaking down the chemicals of the artificial flavors. If your oven has a dehydrate mode, that would be the best way. It would be sort of like a convection heat at a lower temperature, like 140 to 150 Fahrenheit, with the door cracked open to allow moisture to escape. This will have the side effect of gently humidifying your whole house with Baja Blast. You could also achieve this effect with an air fryer, although for me personally, I got there by slow cooking the Mountain Dew on low, with only partial coverage on the top for 12 hours. You want moisture to be able to escape, so the lid being fully on will trap the steam and drip it back into the dew. You could also get a couple of kitchen towels and rest the lid fully on them so they will catch the moisture, and then swap them out every so often. I guess if it comes down to it, you can try boiling and simmering it, just taste it every so often to make sure it hasn't gone very bitter. Whatever you're comfortable with, since I assume that every single person watching this is exactly as hinged as I am and will be making this pie for Thanksgiving. Once you've reduced your syrup, we need to divide it into 2 portions. The main thickening agent in both key lime pie and Baja Blast pie is sweetened condensed milk. If you like, you can just pop a can open and go with that, but I'm going to replace the sugar that went into sweetened condensed milk with our Baja Blast syrup and make the sweetened condensed milk myself. In a large saucepan, melt 6 tablespoons of butter, then add 4 cups of heavy cream. We want as little water as possible to start off with because once again this is going to need to reduce, but we're less concerned here about the heat. Add half of our Baja Blast syrup, bring the mixture up to a boil, and then turn the heat down and let this simmer for about 40 minutes, stirring occasionally to make sure the heat distributes evenly and doesn't burn the bottom of the pan. When it coats the back of a spoon and you can make a clean line in the pan, enough water has reduced for this to use. The hard part is over. Take this off the heat while we begin preheating the oven to 350 Fahrenheit or 180 Celsius. We don't need it to completely cool, but we're going to mix our other ingredients into this, and we don't want it to accidentally cook them before it goes into the pie crust. Other ingredients for key lime pie include egg yolks, powdered sugar, and key lime juice. Yet again, we're going to be using our Baja Blast reduction for both the sugar and the lime juice. However, I did notice the Taco Bell pie does include actual key lime juice, as if to say there are natural ingredients in here. So you know what, Taco Bell? I can do that too. We'll use the zest and juice of a key lime. Then pour that into the sweetened condensed milk, then add our egg yolks one at a time, making sure to mix and incorporate them. If the color isn't to your liking, this is the time to fix that. Then pour it into whatever type of pie crust you like. I promise I'll talk about that in another video, because most of this was already cooked. We're just going to bake it for 15 to 20 minutes. Once your timer goes off, we're going to give this the wobble test. Look at the surface of the pie and smack your oven. You want to see a Jurassic Park ripple, but not one that reaches the edges of the pie. That means the outside has begun to set and the inside is mostly there. When you see that, you can turn the oven off and pull this out to cool at room temperature. The internal temperature of the edges will carry through to the center to finish it cooking and make sure it remains creamy. Once it is cooled to room temperature, we'll finish setting it up in the fridge for a couple of hours. You can top this with whipped cream and slices of lime or more lime zest. The nutrition breakdown is going to look very different because we made our own sweetened condensed milk from heavy cream, which I maintain is necessary, considering that the other main ingredient of our pie was basically just flavored water. I'm listing this without the crust because your pie crust may be different from mine. Be sure to take that into account. Protein content is the same. That's from the milk and egg yolks. I don't know how their sugar count is so high, even with their pie crust counted as part of it. If you're doing the zero sugar version like me, it should basically be just whatever crust you use. And naturally, our fat content is way higher because we are much less worried about the pie being texturally stable as it is frozen and ships across the country to various Taco Bells. The cost breakdown is very different. That tastes a lot more like key lime than I was expecting. A lot more. It's sweet. There is the tropical hit from the Baja Blast. That's good. It shouldn't be this good. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more Metal Meal Meltdown.
I was muted. There were no other audio problems. I was just muted. I was just muted. That's all that happened.
That's okay. It's fine.
I don't know if I've ever started Metal Meal Meltdown without being muted. I'm pretty sure every year I've been muted at the beginning or had something wrong with my audio. So we're just sticking with tradition. Hello, I'm Clinkit, and I bet you were thinking, why is there no meal in our Metal Meal Meltdown while you were listening to all that fantastic music? That's because here at Zeldathon, we like to keep things literal, right? So we were told do Metal Meal Meltdown, and we're like, okay, so let's break this down to understand what this could possibly mean. Metal, okay, we have to do metal music. Meal, then we have to cook meal, and at the end of this, in the next phase, clearly we have to have a meltdown. So welcome to the meal portion of this segment. We won't go any more into the next stuff that happens later. You're in for a treat. I am going to be making some food. I've got 15 minutes, and we'll see if I even hold myself to that. I have 15 minutes, and then we're gonna go over to Jay, and then we're gonna come back to me. But if you've ever known me in the kitchen, you know I take 3 times as long. Sorry, Julia, our producer, I didn't tell you that. I usually take about 3 times as long as I ask for when I cook. Anyway, we are going to be cooking 2 recipes from the Legends cookbook, which is the Legend of Zelda cookbook. And the one we're going to be making to start is the egg pudding. Why? Because I randomly flipped to this page. Literally, it was the random page I first flipped to, and I was like, yes, that's it. We're done. We're good. We're in. So I have to let it sit for 2 hours, though. That's why I asked for this first 15 minutes ahead of time, so I could get the pudding in the oven so that we can like finish it later on and you can actually see a finished product, unlike most other streams I do where I never finish my food. I don't know if I've finished much before for Metal Meal Meltdown. Maybe I have. At any rate, thanks for being here. So we got some incentives. Zachy, what were the incentives I told you?
The incentives are as follows. $3.21. We will slap a sticker upon your face, I'm assuming?
No, it can be anywhere.
Oh, anywhere. We'll slap a sticker anywhere.
Let me show you the stickers. So this is a cop out. This is like a garage sale, right? Like you go through all your old bits and you're like, I gotta reuse these. I gotta get rid of them. They're taking up so much space in my house. So we're doing a flash sale on the stickers. If you ever saw me play The Legend of Zelda on the Power Pad, this is an oldie but goodie bit. I have stickers for wisdom, power, and courage. And how much did I charge for a sticker?
$3.21.
$3.21. Every yippee, which, can we make sure we have donation sounds on again? I want to hear them. For every $3.21 donation, you can choose wisdom, power, or courage, or let me choose. If I choose, it's always going to be power. There's chocolate. There's old chocolate on this one. Do you know how old this? This is from 2019. We got some old questionable chocolate on this. But
Oh no.
$3.21. Yep. All right, Zachy, what's my next incentive?
The next incentive, $5 needs more cowbell. And tell us about the cowbell, Clinkit.
Look, I got a cowbell in a garage sale last week, I think. Last weekend, maybe? And it has arrived, and we'll add more cowbell to this segment. Clearly, we might need more cowbell, so if you want more cowbell, donate $5 and you get more cowbell. That's all there is to it.
So for $5, do you get a sticker and a cowbell?
Yeah.
What
why
a
not?
deal.
I got so many of these to get rid of.
Even the chocolate one.
Yeah. That one will cost you $9.
$9, got it. Okay, I'm gonna hold that in my mind, Palace. $9 for the 6-year-old aged chocolate sticker, right? And then we have goals. We have every $50 a mystery bit, and you know what? Clinkit, I did something.
Oh,
Without
really?
your permission, yeah, I ran away.
Sure.
And guess what? First one's discounted. First one's at $300.
Okay.
So it's only, I can't even do math, $37 away.
Oh, that's pretty cheap. I'll give you a hint about the mystery bits. Even I don't know what they are. I will have to make them up on the spot, but I got so much shit in here.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a bit.
We're doing it live. No, I know one of the mystery bits, I think.
Do you?
Yeah, I've made it up for you. Check your
You,
names. No, I'm just kidding.
I consent. I consent. You at home too can make up a bit for me to do if you really want to, but Zachy will filter it. I at least have to go through a layer of Zachy filtration.
That's true, and guess what? That filter, not very strong, so go crazy. You know how I am with filters, but yeah, okay, well, I guess we should get started, and everybody get your donations into St. Jude.
Yeah, because I got less than 11 minutes left before I'm supposed to go to Jay, and we haven't even started, which is actually not bad. Usually I take like an hour and a half before I start, so we're not doing too bad. But what we're gonna do, look, I remembered, oops, I have to do it this way. Look at that beautiful cut. So I remembered that why I retired from being a cooking streamer. And it's primarily because it took so freaking long to set up all these cameras. But we do it for charity. We do it. The first thing we're gonna have to do is, so I could not find my real whisk because I haven't whisked anything in such a long time. So this was the only whisk I could find. Was this tiny little whisk.
Oh!
So this is, we make do with what we have here. We make do with what we have. So I have to combine whole eggs, egg yolks, condensed milk, evaporated milk, and vanilla. So that's what we're gonna do. Someone said Cutthroat Kitchen special. Hey, it's always Cutthroat Kitchen here. Always Cutthroat Kitchen here. Who am I competing against? No one but my sanity. But the P train's continuing. The P train is continuing because this stream is officially but not officially sponsored by, I think I only have one of these left. Yes, I do. It was meant to be, my friends. It was meant to be. This stream is not sponsored, but in some ways should be by the doctor of peas himself. So if you want to join the P train,
Click it, buckle
donate.
down.
What?
Buckle down, Clinkit. We have some donations coming in.
I haven't even done anything yet.
We have $9.63 from Cap saying, please slap the chocolate infused sticker somewhere on your spatula.
How much was that?
$9.63.
Okay.
Next up, we have $100 to St. Jude from Arrow. I'm sorry, you have to combine what? Oh my gosh, Arrow, thank you so much for that wonderful donation. And $9 more from Cinder saying, let's get that chocolate sticker. That's double stickers.
So I just peeled it off and I didn't expect it to shatter. I'm sorry I missed it on camera, but it shattered over my recipe book. So you can see the off-colored whitish.
It looks disgusting.
On this recipe book, there's still essence. How far back? There's still essence of old chocolate on this sticker.
That's pretty metal to me.
That's pretty metal to me.
Yeah.
It doesn't get more metal than that.
Yeah,
folks. Where's this
$500
thing?
and we'll lick it. Just kidding.
How much?
$500.
We're too sure. Fine. I don't care. Sure. Where this goes on the spatula?
Yes, it needs to go on the spatula, and then another one. They didn't say where to put it, so put it anywhere.
They didn't say. Oh, so Courage. By the way, Team Courage is the team of old chocolate. Shout outs to those on Team Courage. Well, I said if no one picks, I'm going to pick Power, so that's what we're going with.
Yeah, we actually had, and if that 100 counts, that's another one.
Okay.
And it means it's time for some cowbell.
More Power. Oh, cowbell! Heck yeah!
Also, that gets us not the first, but the first and second mystery bit.
How many cowbells?
3. Oh yeah.
Was that good? I didn't do an audio test.
That's what you hear when the bacteria from the 6-year age chocolate is traveling straight to your brain stem.
Oh, Julia's saying, "Clink it, please start cooking." Okay. Sorry, Julia. Donate $5 to say sorry, Julia, for me. Okay.
Our lovely producer, Julia, shout out.
Shout out to Julia, because let me tell you a real story. Both Zachy and I were panicking about this, because we were like, we don't know what to do. Do we need to drop out of Metal Meal Meltdown? Like, what are we going to do? We're like, no, we can do it. And we were like, Julia, please help us. And Julia came and saved the day. And here we are. Here we are with this wonderful segment that has so many people. I also want to shout out Legos Jedi, who is running the tech behind the scenes, because this is a lot. This is a lot. Okay, we got 1 egg. How many do I got to do?
Eggs?
3. Look, Julia, I started.
Are you proud, Julia?
Are you proud of me, Julia? I started. Oh, oops. There's egg. This one didn't break well. There's shell in the bowl. Julia's gonna cut me off, and you'll never see the end of this. Oh no.
We will never see the end of it, but what we will see is $5 from Sorry, Julia.
Thank you so much, Sorry, Julia, for that $5.
Oh, Julia's gonna forgive us now. Thank you so much. Hilarious.
So that would be another cowbell.
Yeah, that's another cowbell.
Maybe during the next segment I'll figure out how to do picture-in-picture. All right. Thank you. That was for you, Julia. That was for you. Look, I can just stick the cowbell on my metal knife rack. It's great.
Knife and cowbell rack.
Yeah, I think I got all the shell out of here.
It's giving like a Facebook Marketplace description. Like
what
knife and
is?
Knife and cowbell rack, like lightly old chocolated. We are less than $4 away from our third mystery bit. You'll have to prepare.
Wait,
and
I have mystery bits?
you do have mystery bits, but we're gonna let you. I think we'll let you cook, and then you
Yeah, we'll probably have to get them when we come back.
You can hit us all with them when you come back.
That'll make them better. Unless you wanted low quality bits.
No, we need high quality bits for these people.
I mean, they're not gonna. They'll be mediocre quality, but not low quality.
No.
What?
And by oh no, I mean oh yes, because that is something coming on my screen right now. I can't see yet. $92.70 from Stone Money. Stone! Thank you so much for your donation and getting us not only to Mystery Bit 3, but Mystery Bit 4 as well.
Let's go! How many mystery bits are there?
I don't know. There's so many. Can we get 5 before a single one even happens? Stone says, how many cowbells does this get me?
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Thank you for that.
Okay, what's the next step? 2 large egg yolks.
You two could ruin the night of a local headphone user for just
Whoops, I dropped it.
$5.
I never cook anymore. I'm so rusty.
You know what? Let me just go ahead and throw in the goal for Mystery Bit 5.
We're close to me having to lick the sticker, huh?
Yeah, $11. $11. And you will taste aged chocolate.
Oh, finally aged.
Finally.
Finally or disgustingly aged?
Oh
Not,
gosh.
not finally aged.
That's, you know, the metal is going to be from the surgical tools they need to remove whatever you'll have going on after.
Anything can be metal if you try hard enough.
That's true.
Yo, this one definitely broke. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not even showing you. This yolk definitely broke, but I think it's good enough. I think it's close enough.
It's kind of beautiful.
You know what else is beautiful?
What?
Donations to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Oh,
Yo,
got him.
Hey, that's true. That is very true. We love a good donation to St. Jude.
I love, my motto is I will do anything for charity within Twitch TOS. And licking how many years ago was 2019? 7? No, 6. Licking 6-year-old aged chocolate off a sticker, that is within Twitch TOS.
And knowing you, who knows how long those ingredients sat before they were used?
Who knows? Wait, these ones?
The chocolate.
Oh, the chocolate. I honestly don't even know where it's from. I'll be real.
It's not chocolate.
I don't even know where it's from. I don't want to think about what it might be. This stuff was like under my bed. So. All right, then I gotta put in a full can. Ooh, gloop. Oh, I got a spoon. I'm so smart. This is the condensed milk. Let me change this so you can see. I don't know if Julia's gonna cut me off. She might have to.
We got a few more minutes for putting. We have a little wiggle room here because we're very professional and prepared.
Okay. Maybe I won't finish a recipe. The longest I've ever taken to do a recipe is like 20 hours. Like, wasn't supposed to. I made a Yule log once and I messed it up, so I had to redo it and I restarted it at like 2 a.m. and I finished at like 6 a.m. That was a long stream. You like that? Guess what? For $5 you can get that with cowbell.
It's so good and something I want for sure.
Shake well. What is this called? This one's the evaporated milk. Why is the evaporated milk so liquidy? Can someone explain that to me?
What is happening? Why are you behind transparent eggs?
Whoa!
Right now?
Whoa!
That was a beautiful cinematography there.
Do I have a can opener? Oh God. The rest of the stream is Clinkett looking for her can opener. I didn't think to look for my can opener before the segment started. Basudify! Basudify, are you listening from Danny Music's house? Where's the can opener? Oh! We got it.
Oh, okay, good, because I was going to say you have to do it with your bare hands for a donation.
I've done worse. Have I?
Oh, I hope not. That sounds permanently damaging.
Did you check in the lettuce crisper? No.
This is the loudest can opener of all time.
Evaporated milk is dehydrated, but not reduced. But it looks so hydrated, Phil. Look how hydrated it looks. It doesn't look dehydrated at all.
You guys, we have about 5 minutes before we're switching over. We'll be back to Clink It, but if you want to see that 6-year-old chocolate taste test, that is going to be a little over $10. Around 11 is the number we're looking for to get that $500 to St. Jude.
Yeah.
You all have been so wonderful so far. Let's keep it going.
Oops, I forgot to preheat the oven.
Not very metal of you.
No, that was like the least metal thing I've ever done in my life.
How are we going to melt down?
Oh, oh, Zeki. I think you and I know how to melt down.
Yeah, I think we've got that part covered.
Who hasn't seen a good old-fashioned Clink It tantrum? Raise your hand if you haven't seen a good old-fashioned Clink It tantrum yet.
We'll
You're
make it
in for a
happen.
treat. You're in for a treat.
We will make it happen just for you.
All right, we're using this little tiny whisk because this is all I got because I don't know where my real whisk is. If anyone's seen my actual whisk, let me know. Give me a phone call. Oh, okay. So like this
Wow,
is like my
this ASMR is crazy.
Is it good?
It's that's not what I said.
You can hear all the little like
It's like it sounds like a little fish.
Oh, I forgot the vanilla. How much vanilla? 2 teaspoons. This is a half teaspoon. Good enough. Fresh from the store. Let me tell you, I was like panicking this morning because I haven't bought groceries in a long time because my commute to work used to be an hour and a half up until recently. And I was like panicking this morning because I was like, I don't have time to go to the store. What am I going to do? And then I remembered there's this magical thing called grocery delivery that we have in the year 2025. And so I got to order my groceries. And oh no! The whisk thought it could get away with it. And so anyway, I realized that I could just order them and then they were here. Lifesaver, truly.
All right, Clink It. We'll let you continue
Oh no,
to
I
work
lost my
on
whisk.
this.
Oh, you're gonna leave
Oh,
me?
no, but I think we're going to have to send it over to our next cook, our next chef. We'll be back to check in on you in a little while, and you and 4 mystery bits that you'll have prepared. So.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Phil. I'm back. You didn't think we were just going to make one Mountain Dew pie, did you? The first thing I'm going to do is make a crust. This is the same crust that I used for the Baja Blast pie. However, I'm going to do it a little bit differently. This is going to be a gluten-free crust, so it's going to be easy. Everything mixes together and then you press it out and bake, nothing complicated. But for this pie, I really want to go with a chocolate crust. So I'm going to add 4 tablespoons or 28 grams of black cocoa powder. This is the stuff they use to make Oreos. It's a mellower cocoa than something you'd expect in a brownie. You can absolutely use regular cocoa powder. The flavor will be a bit more pronounced. 2.5 cups or 280 grams of almond flour, 1/4 cup or 50 grams of sugar or fake sugar if, like me, you're living La Vida low carb, pinch of salt, 4 tablespoons or half a stick of melted butter, splash of vanilla, and then stir that together a bit, and lastly you mix in 1 egg. If you're vegan or you want your pie crust to be a bit more crumbly like graham cracker texture, you can leave the egg out of this, in which case I would recommend 2 more tablespoons of the oil. Then I would recommend mixing in like half a teaspoon of xanthan gum, but in either case, the egg is here to act as the pie crust binder since we don't have the protein structure of gluten. Press that out into a parchment-lined pie pan, stick a fork in it, add some foil around the top edges to make sure they don't cook faster than the inside, and bake at 350 Fahrenheit or 180 Celsius. How long? Well, we're making more than one of these pies, and again the trick is that we want the crust to be baked but not burned at the end of the process. Chocolate pie crust is especially tricky since you can barely tell how cooked it is. However, in this case, our filling is going to be pretty wet, so I want this to be more baked up front before the filling goes in and rebakes. For these pies, I'm going to blind bake them for 15 minutes, an eternity, but it'll help. So what kind of pie is going in our chocolate crust? I felt that this would be the perfect application for Code Red with a rush of cherry flavor, and it's going to be a much easier process because they sell this syrup to the general public, so we don't have to deal with long, messy reductions just to get the concentrated sweetener. Thanks, SodaStream! This video is not brought to you by SodaStream, but if SodaStream is watching, I'm available. For a normal cherry pie, you want some real cherries, obviously. Sweet cherries can do the job just fine, but Mountain Dew Code Red is more of a citrus cherry with some tartness to it, so I'm going with 4 cups of tart cherries. If you are fortunate enough to have fresh cherries for your Mountain Dew Code Red pie, you'll want to pit them. Just cut them in half. Doesn't matter if they're intact, it's a pie, they're going to break down. We want to aid the flavor and texture with our Code Red syrup. In a cherry pie, you would add like 1/3 cup of honey or simple syrup, which if I do enough algebra, leads me to think that I need 0.4 ounces of Code Red syrup, which, while accurate, does not feel like enough. So I'm going to triple that and then use water for the rest. This is mostly water anyway. Since watery syrup is not the same consistency as honey, to this I'm going to gradually whisk in 1/4 teaspoon at a time of xanthan gum until I'm happy with the texture. We are going to be adding cornstarch later, but I want it thick now. Okay, now that this is somewhat sort of the texture of honey, it goes on our cherries. Stir them around a little to coat them. If you opted for the more crumbly pie crust texture, don't do this straight in the crust or it'll stick to the crumbs and ruin things. Now we're going to also sprinkle over the top a tablespoon of either cornstarch or, if you're low carb, arrowroot powder and a splash of vanilla. Stir that just to make sure it isn't sitting on top of things, but unlike gum, starch powders do not thicken until they get hot. That's all we need to do for the filling. Cover the edges with foil again, and into the 350 Fahrenheit 180°C oven for 30 minutes. Longer than the Baja Blast pie since nothing here was cooked in advance. Once it's done, let it come to room temperature for about 10 minutes, and then fridge to let the filling set up. The cherries aren't as sour as I was expecting them to be. You can taste the extra sweetness of the Mountain Dew alongside them. And the chocolate crust really complements it. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more Metal Meal Meltdown.
Howdy, hello, welcome. Metal Meal Meltdown, apparently. Segment today, making brownies for you with any luck. Oh, hey, I saw we were there. I had to check that out. Sorry about that. I am here to make Triforce brownies today. I am super hyped. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I will tell you, whatever I'm doing, I'm going to be doing it wrong, and you all are going to help me with that. We have a couple incentives. I'm turning to my good friend Zachy to help back me up with this. Okay, we planned this out. I will make sure I have this right. So, I like brownies. I'm a chocolate fan. Chocolate understands. Chocolate doesn't ask stupid questions. The recipe calls for 1 bag of chocolate chips in total. 12 ounces. You guys get to help me make it chocolatey-ish, more chocolatey-ish. Every $5 donation that comes in, I will add an ounce of chocolate chips to this recipe wherever I am. I will stop what I am doing and I will add more chocolate chips. I'm also a big fan of recipe customization. So every $10 donation, you will get to add a secret ingredient out of my repertoire. And I have all of them here for every variant of brownies I make. You have the opportunity to make this absolutely. And if I can eat these brownies when we're done, I'm going to be disappointed. I want you to make me put everything in these. And you can't have a Triforce without gold. So I dipped deep into my retirement savings and bought actual, honest to goodness, gold leaf. This is real gold, actual metal. My 401k is depleted. Zachy, correct me if I'm wrong, but we will be adding a full sheet of gold leaf, again, wherever I'm at in the recipe, along with a secret ingredient and a dose of chocolate chips for every cumulative, was it $35,000? Sounds about right? No? Maybe? How about cumulative 50?
Real close. We're going with 50, Jay. That's going to be $50.
50? You're driving
And I
me
have a
broke.
question for you.
You're sending me to the poorhouse. What do you got?
The question is, do you want to start that at $500, which is only a $10 away, or do you want me to start it at $550?
I mean, I can survive on Fancy Feast for a few years of my old age. Let's start it at 500
All
and get
right.
the first piece of gold leaf. So, without further ado, and that in mind, let's talk about this brownie recipe. You've seen it all over the internet. I got it from Great Grandma Toll House. The important part is you're going to need 3/4 cup of unsifted flour, which I have right here. You need 3/4 cup white granulated sugar, which I have right here. 1/4 teaspoon of baking soda. We got a can to measure from. 1/4 teaspoon of salt. 1/3 cup of butter. Who measures butter in 1/3 of a cup? That's not a round number of tablespoons. I'm not comfortable with this. Holding this makes me unhappy. You're also going to need 2 tablespoons of water, 1 package of chocolate morsel chip things. We had an argument about what chocolate chips and chocolate morsels were the other night. 2 eggs, 1, 2, a 8x8, 9x9 square pan to bake everything in. First thing you'll do, which I have already done off screen, is preheat your oven to 325 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like 72389 metric degrees. I only know imperial. But while that is heating up, we are going to start with the dry ingredients. I'm going to take my 3/4 cup of unsifted flour and unsift it right into this small bowl here, to which I will add 1/4 teaspoon of salt. I'll grab my handy half tablespoon measure. And precision is important.
Oh my gosh, Jay.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're
I have some exciting news.
You have some exciting news.
Yes, we have a $60.67, okay, Arrow, donation from Arrow. It says, you start when I say you start, which is right now. So that's actually not 1, but 2 gold leaf sheets.
All right. So into our dry ingredients, we will add 1 sheet of gold leaf. I've
Wow.
never actually worked with this before, but I've always been so excited to. Right into our dry
It's beautiful.
ingredients. It is. I accidentally, in preparing for this, have discovered a whole new hobby. 2
Gold
sheets
leafing.
of gold leaf.
And-
Right into our dry ingredients. It's dry, right?
I would hope so.
That also means we need to add some secret ingredients. You know, dry ingredients or not, everything tastes homemade if you add some vanilla to it. So into our dry ingredients, I am going to add, about a half teaspoon of vanilla. Right in there with the dry ingredients. Perfect. And
Quick question, Jay. We have a little ping. If you could check on your microphone input really quick.
absolutely. Let me see what's going on with that. Hey, there's a light. And
And
it
hey,
looks,
Jay, what's your favorite 3-letter word?
and Yes, it looks like we may have to work with the microphone we have here, if that is acceptable. The other one
Yeah, it
seems to have
sounds
just completely
good.
crapped out on me. So
No worries.
it'll be a little rougher from over here, but I will make sure to try and project. I'll lean back on all my theater kid training. Thank you so
Right.
much for bearing with me through all of this.
Hit the mezzanine.
We've got the 2 gold leaf. We've got our dry ingredients together. The next thing to do is just completely disregard these for a while. I'm just going to heat these off to the side for a moment because we have to prepare our wet ingredients. To a small saucepan over low to medium heat, we add just a teeny bit of water. Specifically, let's see, 2 tablespoons? Yeah, that sounds about right. And then we will add our 1/3 of a cup of butter. Ew. I still can't get over this. This is so wrong. This is so wrong. Why not like a half or 3/4? A nice good round measurement.
I agree.
So
I have some great news.
You have great news.
We have $5 from Speepo.
$5 from Speepo. Oh, this hot plate's smoking a lot. I'm very concerned now. I'm going to add the sugar to the saucepan anyway. $5 from Speepo. That gets us a dose of chocolate chips. Let's just kind of yeet those in with the dry ingredients for right now. Wonderful. I'll stir this around while this is making its horrible, horrible smoke. It smells like I haven't used this hot plate in years now. It's just got to burn off all the dust and cat hair. Everything's going to be fine. But the goal is to incorporate this all, get the butter to melt, bring it just barely to a boil. And then we will add this into all of our wet ingredients. And use
Welcome, Raiders. We have a raid from Shadow Temple.
Heck yeah, Shadow, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Metal Meal Meltdown. You know what? We talked about metal before, and I know we're in the meal section, but hey, do we have any metal fans in chat? Do we have any Sun O fans in chat? Can I get in the chat right now, just spam those right parentheses, tell me about your love for Sun O. Best thrown metal band out there, arguably best metal band out there. Come on, let's see some love. Let's see those right parentheses. No, I'm the only fan. It happens. But I'm going to continue stirring this and letting this butter melt, letting the sugar dissolve into the water and the butter as they combine a little bit. Just kind of keep it moving. See that smoke's already dissipating? We're in good shape. Everything's all right. Nothing's on fire, despite what Zachy would have you believe. No fires here. But keep stirring. Get the sugar dissolved into that water. Get the butter dissolved into that water. Get the water dissolved into that sugar. Get everything nice and combined. Then we will come back and combine that with our dry ingredients, to which we have already added 2 pieces of gold leaf. How far are we from adding the next piece, just out of curiosity?
$45.
Is someone going to throw it in this saucepan before I get to a boil? Is it going to be a wet ingredient in addition to a dry one? Come on, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. And keep stirring here. The butter is starting to melt completely. Everything is starting to get nice and homogenized and combined with each other. You can kind of see there's much less grainy texture to anything. The sugar is fully dissolving into everything. And this is what you're looking for. Getting everything melted, getting everything pulled together, everything incorporated. So let's stir it a little bit more while you guys reach deep, deep into your pockets and pull out some money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Because you know what? I may have the gold, but you guys rule. You like that? Come on. Let's get some money in there for childhood disease research. Let's help stamp out those problems. You guys can do so just by, messing these up a little bit, get a laugh out of it. But honestly, it just feels good to give. The whole reason I'm here is, I like doing what I can to help support a really good cause. And St. Jude has always been a really good cause. Even their name. Can I get into the backwoods details a little bit here? Can I reveal some behind the curtain? When we're working with St. Jude, One of the things they always emphasize, we're coming to a boil, so I'm coming off the hot plate now. One of the things they always emphasize is the name of the organization is St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. That S indicates not that St. Jude is the organization, but that it is in the hands of, it is for the children. They are the first and foremost part of everything that happens with that charity group. And to see them really call out the focus on improving the lives, the health, the well-being of the children is so fantastic and rewarding. All right, once this has hit a boil just barely, you want to dump in the overwhelming majority of a bag of chocolate chips. The original recipe says half. I say, heck with that. I like chocolate. And you stir and let the residual heat from the sugar and the butter and the water melt those chocolate chips, stirring this into a nice smooth paste where the chocolate's melted and incorporated with everything else. Now, I know chocolate and water on their own can seize and harden into just like a real crusty, gross, etc., etc. But the butter in here and the oils allow the chocolate to melt smoothly and combine and make this into the liquid we are going to use in the rest of our brownie batter. So I've got it just about at the point I want it. I don't see any big lumps of chocolate chip hiding out in here. Everything looks to be fairly well incorporated, and it's almost like a dough itself. It's a little bit looser, it's a little bit like a batter, but it's pretty well incorporated and it's pretty smooth. So what
You know what else is pretty smooth, Jay?
What else is pretty smooth?
$5 for St. Jude from
Yeah.
Shinrin Cole saying, glad to see Zeldathon helping this year on Metal Meal Meltdown. Cancer sucks. Let's get rid of it. We agree,
Big blessing for
Shinrin
that.
Cole. And
Thank
$5
you so
more
much.
dollars from Speepo.
That's a dose of chocolate chips, so I'll stir some more chocolate chips into this.
A double
And
dose,
five
if
more
you
from
will.
Speepo. Let's throw $5 more dollars worth of chocolate chips in there. You guys are being kind with the gold foil, and I'm very thankful for that. That stuff's expensive. It costs all the monies. We'll take our bowl of dry ingredients. We will add our completely now unmixed chocolate chip blob with the butter and the water and the sugar into this and start folding it together. One of the other secrets of making good brownies is you don't want them to be over-mixed. You want everything to be incorporated evenly, but you don't want everything super well beaten. You don't want it too smooth, as silly as that may sound. You know, you want the flour to be mixed in with the wet stuff. You don't want big pockets of flour. But you want the unevenness of the texture, because a lot of it will even out in the oven. So we're just going to keep folding this together while we get the flour to disappear. Basically, we want to get it to the point where there aren't big visible chunks of flour. And we're rapidly getting to that point. I see little metallic flakes in here, and I am just absolutely in love with that. Like, this is everything I was hoping working with Gold Leaf was going to be. So we've got this pretty well mixed. I definitely still see a couple pockets of flour, but we can address a lot of those in the next step, where we start adding our eggs. One at a time. You crack the egg right into the bowl with it. No shell, because I'm a professional. He lied. And then start working this in a little bit. You want to give it a few seconds before you do this. That's why we do the initial mix, so you're not making scrambled eggs into your brownie batter. That is one thing you want to avoid, is the eggs cooking as you're trying to stir everything together. So I'll give this a little bit of a stir, mix it through as best I am able to.
While you stir that through, we have $25 from Liminality Carb. Thank you so much for your donation to St. Jude.
$25. That is a dose of chocolate chips for you, Carb. Thank you very much for your contribution. And one of our secret ingredients. Okay, people who know me know that I am very big into mint stuff. If I can get a peppermint mocha at a coffee shop, it's my favorite place in the whole wide world. It doesn't matter if they have anything else. I have, in this syringe right here, let's see, about a milliliter, roughly, I want to say, of pure peppermint oil. This stuff is alarmingly potent. You should never consume it directly. Do not ask me why I know that. But I'm just going to kind of squirt that in here. And now we have peppermint brownies. Peppermint brownies. I am even more excited for these.
That
They're going
sounds
to be
so good.
shiny. They're going to be minty. They're going to be sweet. They're going to be sparkly. Oh, that's awesome.
And for $10 more, they're going to be even more golden.
Yes.
Oh, what timing on that? Coming in right now, we have a donation. Let's see what we're looking at.
What do we got? I'll add this second egg while you're reading that.
We got $25 from Goltherazol. Food's looking good. Don't accidentally use the windfish egg.
You remember I was talking about peppermint mocha? I am going to take some of this instant coffee that I have here and mocha up these peppermint brownies with about a, let's say a tablespoon. My purple plastic measuring spoon that I got from Wendy's when they did the Wednesday promotion. But we'll add just a little bit of instant coffee and mix that in along with this egg. We practically got a whole breakfast in there at that point. And Zachy, correct me if I'm wrong, 225s pushes us over the limit for the next gold leaf, doesn't it?
It sure does. We also have $10 more from Speepo.
All right. Well, let's take a moment and add one more piece of gold leaf here. Bye-bye, retirement fund. I'm looking forward to a life of Meow Mix. And $10 more means we get another secret ingredient. I like things with a little bit of spice. So, as if they weren't sweet enough,
What?
we are going to add in a drizzle of hot honey. Because that's what all the cool pro chefs are using nowadays, right? Hot honey. That's the big thing. So we are mixing in our gold leaf and our hot honey to our peppermint mocha brownies, which are now peppermint mocha gold leaf hot honey brownies. It makes worlds of difference. Just little bits of flavor, little additives. If you're ever making your own brownies at home, I highly recommend find something that you like that goes well with chocolate and throw it in a bowl. Try it. How bad could you mess up a batch of brownies? Okay, this is a bad example. But the point is, how bad could you mess up a batch of brownies if you're adding one weird ingredient at a time? You know? Don't be afraid to get experimental in the kitchen. You can start with a good base recipe and do whatever you like to it and still get something that's at a minimum edible and at the most something you're going to be asked to bring to every holiday party for the rest of your life. So I'm going to keep giving these a little bit of a stir. And we're getting pretty close here to putting these in the oven and moving on to our next step. So if you want to get anything else in there, remember, $5 you get one more dose of chocolate chips. $10 you get to see a secret ingredient. And the next cumulative 50, we get to throw another piece of gold leaf in here. Do it. Drive me broke. I double dare you. I double dogged it. You won't do it. Cowards. Come on. Bring it.
Well, Metroid Mist isn't scared of anything with their $10 donation saying, I like secrets.
I like secrets. I like secrets too. Every $10 donation, remember, also counts as a 5 and gets you another ounce of chocolate chips. We're starting to get to the dangerously chocolatey part of this recipe now. We're approaching chocolate overload.
Critical rates of chocolate are being seen on my screen here.
Now, I know we're in November. We're still technically in the season, but we're not at the start of the season anymore. But I gotta tell you, another popular thing around this time of year is that pumpkin spice. So let's just pumpkin spice up these brownies a little. Oh, I love that smell. Zachy, do you know how much I love clove? It's my one of my favorite smells. And it's a big part of pumpkin spice. There's the cinnamon, there's the nutmeg, there's the clove. All of it just goes so well together. And
It's so wonderful, so fall.
A big nose full of clove, and I'm loving it.
Oh,
I
it
don't
looks like
know.
you're going to have to get a big handful of chocolate chips with this $5 from Speepo.
$5 more from Speepo. Speepo
And
wants
we are
more chocolate
$10
chips.
away from another piece of gold leaf.
can
Get
do
ready
that.
to tap into that savings.
Do it. Do it. Bring it. One more dose of chocolate chips. I'll set my container over there. These containers, I got to tell you, I spent a lot of time before stream doing my mise en place, my setup, and splitting up all the bags of excess chocolate chips I bought. You know what? Those were supposed to go in there in the first place, so you get those for free. But all the extra bags I split into these little 1-ounce portions. I was worried for a second there I was going to run out, but you guys are taking it way too easy on me. I'm going to stir for a few more minutes here. I know I said I don't want it over combined, but I'll level with you. I'm giving you guys an opportunity to get one more piece of gold leaf in the batter before the brownies go in the oven. So if you got $10, if you want to see one more secret ingredient, you can get your secret ingredient, a dose of chocolate chips, and one more piece of gold leaf in here for $10. Now that's a bargain, man. Come on. You got $10. I got $10. I just can't get to my phone to go to donate.zeldathon.com right now. But you can. Come on, bring it. Do it. Show us. Make it happen. I'm just going to keep stirring this until someone gives $10. All right. While you guys are looking for that, I'm going to grab my handy can of spray paint here and spray paint this pan real quick, just to make sure that these brownies don't stick. I know they have plenty of oil, but I like to err on the side of caution. Cap up my vanilla real quick so it doesn't spill everywhere. There we go. All better.
Oh wow,
And
that call to
painted.
action sure did work.
What do we got?
We got, let's let him come in. Okay, we got $10 from Might Still, $10 from Not So Artistic, saying what's secret about that ingredient. We have $10 from Twink the Satellite, and one more.
What do you got? What's our last one there?
$10 more from our good friend here, Cope the Joke.
Now, wait a
Bargain.
minute. That means if we get one more $10, that's 2 gold leaves, right?
We're
got
two
one and
two
we're
more
almost
$10.
with another.
2 more.
All right. So
20 buccarinos.
I will add the gold leaf first. And I'm sorry, I'm going to forget names. I apologize, but I thank and salute each and every one of you. We have $10. So that's a dose of chocolate chips there. They say if you want something to taste homemade, that you add vanilla. If you want something to taste warm, you add a little bit of spice. So we are going to hit these with just a dusting of white pepper, which I find brings heat without adding a lot of unwanted flavors. So we will stir in the white pepper and that dose of chocolate chips in our first gold leaf. And get that kind of mixed through and mixed in. The brownies are sparkling. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, this is amazing. For our second secret ingredient, boom, dose of chocolate chips. And you can't have gold brownies without gold. So I bought a big container of gold sanding sugar. We'll add that to give them even more sparkle. Bring some of that in. Get this incorporated in here and get it nice and even, or at least close to it. There we go. We have $10 more. Add a dose of chocolate chips. And what do we got over here? We hit it with just a little bit more heat. If you don't want just the white pepper, you can use cayenne pepper to add a little bit of fruity heat to the brownies. And it keeps with that brown-red color kind of thing going on. It
Love
works
some
really
fruity
well.
heat.
You gotta have it. You gotta have
That fruity heat.
Gotta have that fruity heat. And then for our currently final, until Zachy tells me otherwise, we will add one more dose of chocolate chips. And right over here, I have some spicy chili crisp dust contributed by a good friend of ours. Shouting out Speepo in the chat. Thank you so much for this. I have replaced this jar 3 or 4 times now. And I have said it would be amazing on anything chocolate. I'm still making a batch of fudge using this and plan on bringing you some. Let's see how it works in the brownies until then. Zachy, what do you got for us? It sounded like I interrupted you there.
Well, actually, I was going to let you know that in these next 10 minutes, you will be getting those in the oven. But I wanted to ask, are we going to be seeing these get eaten later?
Oh, absolutely, of course. See, what I'm going to do as soon as I put these in the oven, I'm going to start on and be working on, while these are baking, the topping for them. Because you can't have Triforce brownies without a Triforce, and this gold leaf crumbles so easily, I need something to put on them. So I'm going to make a sour cream chocolate frosting to put on the brownies as they come out. And as we come back during the meltdown, you'll be able to see that happen and see me try one live. So the more inedible you make them, the more entertaining my inevitable return will be.
And the more donations, the more added to this recipe that is already bursting at the seams with character, the word I would use. $20 from Cope the Joke is getting in on this recipe, saying, more bargain, legally distinct Dormammu, I am here to bargain. All bargains finalized. By
Wonderful.
good friend
$20.
Enos here.
That pushes us over gold leaf, right?
That does.
That pushes us over gold leaf.
Not only does that push us over gold leaf, but that pushes us to $700 for St. Jude. So thank you, everyone. This is awesome. Let's keep it rolling, and I think we can hit that big number tonight. I think we hit 1K.
I appreciate you guys. I am so proud of you guys. I'm going to mash this gold leaf in while I work everything into the edges of the pan and kind of level it out a little bit. I'm going to work out some of the air bubbles. The baking soda is going to create more to help these rise a little bit. So I'll smooth out the top a little bit. We already see, oh my goodness. I hope the camera's picking this up as well for you guys as it is for me. You can see the gold in these already, and it's gorgeous. You guys are blowing my mind. This is going to be so good. This is going to be so good. All right. I'm going to take 2 seconds, pop these in the oven. While I'm doing that, Zachy, do you want to tell us a little bit about what's still coming up and what we're doing here in the first place? Remind people who are just showing up.
I sure can do that. We are here raising money for St. Jude at Metal Meal Meltdown. This is the Zeldathon takeover. And right now we are in our meal portion of the night. We take things very literally. We started off with some metal. We went on to the meal. And next up, we're going to be having a meltdown after this cooking segment. Here in about 40 minutes, you'll get to see us meltdown, all for charity. So get excited, get pumped. We are. It's going to be
so hyped for that.
Something else.
I am so hyped for that. And like I said, the cooking has not stopped. The cooking is still going on. I have 5 minutes and 47 seconds left. You guys can screw up my topping now if you want to. Feel free to add, donate. You still same incentives, $5 to add additional chocolate chips, $10 to get a secret ingredient, and I'm pretty sure I still owe you a secret ingredient. And next cumulative 50 is one more piece of gold leaf. Sitting right back here, I have some Ras Al Hanout Moroccan seasoning. I use this on a lot of stuff, and a little bit of it goes a long way. We're going to see if a little bit does anything for us as we're putting together our sour cream and chocolate frosting. So I'm going to grab about 1/8 of a cup of sour cream, and around, we'll say 1/3 of a stick of butter, since they made me use the other 2/3 for other things. I'll start those melting over very low heat. And I'm going to add some chocolate chips. Let's say about 4 ounces. You have to be very careful working over direct heat with chocolate, again, because of the risk of seizing. But that's why I'm staying over an extremely low heat. This I'm going to just barely let melt. And as it is melted, I will take it off the heat and just kind of keep stirring to combine. This combination of flavors gives you a very savory kind of frosting. And for brownies, you don't want to overdo it. You don't need to drown them in frosting. You don't need to super glaze them or anything like that. You just barely need a coating at all. I'm really just going for enough to allow the gold leaf to stick when we put our Triforce on our Triforce brownies. And so I'm going to keep giving this a stir over low heat. I'm starting to see everything melt a little bit. I'm starting to see the butter sizzling just a tiny little bit in the pan. I hope you guys are able to see that as well. And you see it's coming together nice and smooth. We've got the chocolate working pretty smoothly here. We've got the butter coming apart. The sour cream you can't even see anymore. But like I said, it brings a lot of richness and savoriness to this. Zachy, do I have to adulterate this any further yet, or are we still in good shape?
We're still in pretty good shape, except for this $5 donation from Julia, Not So Artistic.
This $5 donation from Julia, that means more chocolate chips, right? Let's add some more chocolate chips to what we got in the pan there. I'll keep stirring this. I'll let that new batch melt a little bit. I'll get this butter worked in here as best I can. And we're almost at the point where this is completely melted. I might be able to take it off now and use just the residual heat, but I'm going to push it just a little bit further. I'm going to push my luck a little bit further. You never know what we'll be able to get in that few minutes here. The brownies, by the way, are going to bake for about 32 minutes. We are about 4 minutes into that. Part of it I'm sharing with the audience, part of it I'm saying for myself, so I don't forget that I have brownies in the oven. You know, could be important. Might be vital information to have.
Right.
I'll be like Clinkett and never complete a recipe, except I'll come back in 6 hours and pull my charcoal out of the oven. There we go. Now we got a fairly smooth texture. We're almost completely melted on everything. I see a little bit of the butter that hasn't quite come apart yet because I kept it in the fridge too long, but that's all right. We'll just keep it all moving, keep it all in motion, and that's what keeps it from seasoning. Effectively, we're making a ganache here. Usually that's done with heavy cream, but using sour cream gets a little zing. So these brownies are going to have a whole lot of flavor dimensions. You still have the opportunity to add one as long as I'm stirring this, by the way. Get your last little $10 donations in here. Make me throw a gold leaf directly into the frosting if you want to.
Yeah, we are narrowing in on the last minute or two before you got to throw this in the oven, and we keep it running. We'll be back to you later, though. But if anyone wants more gold leaf, they're going to have to get $45 into St. Jude.
Oh, I think we can do that. We got a minute 11 left by my timer. I think we're in good shape. I think we do have enough residual heat that I'm going to pull this off of my hot plate and bring it back. Oh, don't turn that up. Turn that down. Bring it back over here front and center where you can see it real well. And see, it's nice, it's smooth, it's glossy, it's very thick still, and that's what I want. I want something that's going to sit on top of the brownies and hold its shape, because I want it to hold the shape of the Triforce we put on there in place. We really did add wisdom, courage, and power to this, and just a tiny bit of salt for good measure. And I am so glad that you guys have brought everything you could to the table for this. Thank you for showing your support for St. Jude. Thank you so much for being part of Metal Meal Meltdown. I'm happy to have you here. I hope you've enjoyed everything else you have seen, and I hope you enjoy everything we are going to bring you. But I think with that, we are ready to take it away from me and take it to whoever is coming next.
Another bumper.
I'm looking forward to it. I will see you guys during the meltdown.
Hi, I'm Phil. You know what's better than 2 Mountain Dew pies? That's right, baby. 5 Mountain Dew pies. Sorry, 3 Mountain Dew pies. For our third round, we're going to make a Mountain Dew meringue. Normally, for a lemon meringue pie, you cook lemons and egg yolks and sugar over a double boiler, and then later top it with meringue to bake briefly. So 2 things. 1, we want the crust practically all the way baked in advance this time. And 2, we can once again substitute Mountain Dew syrup for both the water and sugar content. The boy math works out this time to 3 ounces of syrup diluted in 3 ounces of water. There are plenty of ways to make a lemon curd, but for a meringue pie, you actually want it to set a bit firmer than normal lemon curd, which is sort of a pudding consistency. So we're going to borrow some help with a little bit of gelatin and xanthan gum, stirred into half a cup of hot water, which we will set aside for a moment. In a large saucepan, I'm going to heat our dew syrup, the zest of a lemon, a pinch of salt, and 5 whisked egg yolks. Hold on to the egg whites for the meringue in the fridge. Bring this mixture up to a simmer, then whisk in the gelatin mixture constantly for about 2 minutes over medium heat. As soon as it's thick enough to start pulling away from the pan, like we saw with the sweetened condensed milk for the Baja Blast pie, take it off the heat and stir in 2 tablespoons of cold butter, stirring until that is melted and combined, which will act to help cool off the filling enough to stop it overcooking. Pour that into a pie crust, let it come down to room temperature for about 30 minutes. We want it all the way at room temperature first. Remember, there's gelatin in there and it needs to set slowly. Then it will go in the fridge for either several hours or overnight. It's the next day now, and time to add the whipped meringue. Our 5 egg whites have dehydrated a little bit in the fridge, which will make the meringue easier and fluffier. We're going to add half a cup of powdered sugar, or fake powdered sugar. Whip it until smooth, glossy, and stiff peaks. Turn the oven broiler on high and let that heat up, then put the meringue on top of our Mountain Dew curd and decorate it how you like. An offset spatula is pretty easy to get a nice fancy-looking pattern in there.
There's our beautiful muted warrior.
I'm still muted. All right, cool. I'll be honest, my fridge is open right now because I was putting something in the fridge when it ended. But we're back, we're here, and we're raising money for charity. I even had a bit planned, but I had to stop my bit. Don't look at the spoilers. Don't look at the spoilers. I gotta get this pan in the fridge because it won't fit. So I have to like take all this other shit out of my fridge so I can fit my pan in the fridge to set. It was most unfortunate timing. The good news is y'all raised a crap ton of money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And cheese rats. Okay, I got a challenge. Are you ready for a challenge, Zachy?
I'm ready for a challenge. Are you ready for a challenge?
Never. But I'm always, but I never turned down a good bit. So here's the bit. Well, we got lots of bits that I owe you. I owe you lots of bits. Let's be real. But the challenge is, can we get to 4 digits tonight? Can we get to 4 digits? We got an hour and we got 90 minutes left. Less than $300 to go.
4
I
digits.
think we can do it.
I think
we can do it. Should we do the bit right now? There are so many bits. We will do the bit here in a minute. But first, I got to do bit number 1. So let me hide this for you.
Is this your
Let me
mystery
tell you,
bit?
this is mystery bit number 1. Let me tell you, oh wow, my cats are hungry. We'll have to feed them too. If we get to $800, I'll feed my cats.
Oh my gosh.
This is a bit economy we're in here. Inflation is crazy. But all right, let me do the really dumb bit I had planned. We got to fade to black first. Wait, I gotta.
Ah, that was scary.
Oh.
I'm scared.
Okay, we're ready. Sorry, I wasn't ready. It didn't work. It went to the wrong one. Auto. Okay, we'll just start here. This bit isn't working. I'm not cooking, but it's fine. All right. not worth your money?
Is that the whole bit?
Yeah, that was mystery bit number 1. What are you talking about? You didn't think that was the greatest thing you've ever seen?
Oh, I'm crying.
How many more bits do I owe?
3.
Oh, good. You know, I spent all day looking for a bandana, and I couldn't find one, so we're using a Survivor-style buff. And then, when I was looking for bit things, I found a real bandana.
Wow.
In the plastic, never opened. At $800, not only will I feed my cats, but I'll put on a real bandana like the metal person I am. The metal head. Why does it have to be metal heads? Why can't it be a metal elbow?
Why not a metal heart?
Or a metal heart? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, so while you were gone, I put the pudding in the oven. Well, I put it in the ramekins, and I put the ramekins in the oven. It did not cook as it was supposed to, meaning it was cooking much slower than it should have been. So I left it in a bit longer, and then I was like, well, time's time. So we put it in the fridge. It's in the fridge now. So what we're going to do next is we are going to boil sugar. And you all are going to get the wonderful ASMR of induction plates with a lavalier mic. It will be metal to your ears, let me tell you. And Koos is really hungry, so get those donations in so that Koos can be fed, my cat Koos. Hey, Koos. Hey, Koos, come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Koos, come here. Don't be shy. Just tell the people that you'd like to be fed at $800. Tell them, Koos. Tell them. Koos. He's done. He's a big boy. He's a very big boy. Very, very
lad,
big boy.
if you will.
Yes, he's a very large lad. But yes, so make sure. Oh, we don't. That's too zoomed in. Whoop. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Picture in picture while we were gone. Forgot to do that. It's okay. It's okay. It's all money for charity. Oh gosh, what's my next bit? Let me tell you, I brought some stupid things from outside in.
Well, while you pick your next bit, you can also think about the bit after that and the bit after that and one more with this $75 donation to St. Jude from Agox.
Thank you, Agox, for that donation. I'm putting the bit on right now.
Oh, here comes the bit. These bits won't quit. Oh!
Look, I'm bread. This actually fit really easily on my head, over my headset. This is great. If you need a fake bread to wear over your head, buy this because it fits over a headset
Hashtag
easily.
not spawn. It's your bread set.
Easily. Can they sponsor me? I will sell the crap out of this.
Oh.
Do we owe another one?
We have 3 more.
Oh, okay. Also, we hit $500, so don't I have to lick this?
Yes. Yeah, give it a good lick. Oh, that's not. Oh.
Tastes like chocolate.
Oh. Oh yeah, delicious.
6-year-old chocolate.
Did it really taste like chocolate? Did you taste it?
There was a slight essence of chocolate, yes.
Oh, good. We also had a slight essence of $20 towards St. Jude.
Heck
from
yeah!
Anonymous saying feed the cat.
I love essence towards St. Jude. Is that $800 now?
We hit $800.
All right, let's feed the cat.
Which is also another bit. So you have 4 bits.
Usually I don't feed the cats. I don't have a cat cam set up. So since you all were so kind, bit number 3 is just going to be feeding you get to see the cats on the camera. How about that? I'll bring their bowls over here. Um,
I have a bit suggestion.
you have a bit suggestion.
A bit suggestion.
Okay, I'm open.
We talked about a bit earlier
Which bit?
involving a certain doctor.
The Doctor of Peas?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can set up that bit.
I mean, you owe 3 bits. That can be one of the bits.
Oh, that one has to be something they work for.
Okay.
All right, cats, come here. Come here. I got 3 of them. Let's see if all 3 come on camera. I can't put them too close or they'll fight. Nabby! Cusco, eat! Are you weirded out that the food's over here? Is it because I'm wearing the bread hat? Would this intimidate you if you were a cat?
I'm pretty intimidated right now.
Oh, we got another one.
Oh, wow. Absolutely beautiful specimen here.
She's Korean.
Natural
I
habitat.
adopted her from under a storage container in Korea as a kitten. Fun fact, none of my cats were born in the continental United States. Nabby! Well, it looks like my orange tabby has decided not to grace us with his presence. So that this guy doesn't get super fat, we're gonna put these other 2 away since the other 2 don't care about food right now.
Let's see here. All right, Clinket. How many bits have you done? 3? You have 3 left.
3 left? All right.
Turn up the bits.
That wasn't the bit, don't worry.
Oh, I was worried. I was greatly worried.
All right. Well, this is a really bad bit.
That's okay.
Okay. I can see things, and they look so... Oh, gosh, the bread with the sunglasses doesn't work so well.
I think it works great visually.
You think it looks great visually?
It's really working for me personally.
So, like, I feel like chat should be able to see, too. So, like, I thought maybe I would see if you could tint it.
Whoa. Wow, how red you look. I feel like I'm inside of those Jellos that they put, like, Vienna sausages in or whatever.
Look, we went through my old St. Jude box I was sent probably at the beginning of 2025. I thought about my old Bean Boozleds from, like, who knows how many years ago, but I didn't do those. Actually, I threw those away, unfortunately, because they were expired.
I didn't even know Bean Boozled could expire, but that makes sense.
Everything can expire. Question is how much?
That's pretty metal.
6 years? After 6 years, that's the limit. Just kidding. All right. Maybe I should also cook something.
Maybe you should cook. We
Yeah.
can get to those last 2 bits as we go on. And I think I'll say $1,000 seems pretty reasonable, right?
For what?
For our extra special bit.
Oh, I got more bits than that.
You think so?
You know what? I'll double it.
Okay, double extra special bit for $1,000?
I got 2 things that are gonna make me hate my life.
Extra special bit at $1,000. Here, I'll call it an early Clinket Meltdown special.
Oh yeah, we're not even at the meltdown yet. Not even at the meltdown. Oh my gosh, I have so many things I could do. Okay, I'm changed. Yeah, 1,000 will do the first one I'm thinking of, which is going to be really funny. And then with double. Well, we'll see. And then after that, oh my god, my time's timing down. I need to cook. Okay. What's our thing at 900?
Can we announce our thing at 900?
What thing?
I don't know. Our our staff is in the chat being scaring me.
The timer isn't paused just because I'm doing bits. It should be.
Pause that timer. There's bits to be done.
There's bits to be done here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need a quick DM letting me know what that $900 bit is, because we just got quite the donation of
I haven't even done anything yet.
$100 from Liminality Carb. Extra special bit. We're $100 away.
Sure, I don't know what it is that Stone was talking about. Do I have a DM? No.
Oh, I see what it is.
Kevin Manning. Hi, Clinket. When was the last time you streamed? The last time I personally streamed was a couple months ago when I streamed Peak with the Piss Girlies. I have considered, look, I used to have a commute of an hour and a half to work every day up until this last month. And now my commute's 20 minutes. And so I have considered coming back to streaming. In fact, I had to set up my whole setup again today for this. So we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Is this the right amount of sugar? Oh, I lost my place in my recipe book. The special bit, Stone. I feel like I should tell them later. They're not ready yet. We gotta be in full meltdown mode first.
That's true. We gotta fully be melting down.
All right.
We are only $100 away. You do have some bits to make good on, but we're gonna let you cook for a minute, and we're $100 away from the early Clinket Meltdown special bit spectacular. Oh, also, we need a lot of cowbell and sticker slaps.
Yo. Oh, my cat did not like that. They hate it.
This seems like a humiliation ritual.
They sure did not like that. They went shoop.
The bread with the cowbell and something strange is going on here.
All right. That was
Something.
What's in my sugar?
Chocolate.
All right. No. Something white.
Probably paper.
Oh, I was going to say probably cocaine. Just kidding. Just kidding. This is a charity stream. Okay.
I'm gonna melt down, Clinket.
We're not in the meltdown phase. I'm getting too far ahead of myself.
The heat is turning up early.
Can you hear this?
Yes, it's beautiful.
Is it good?
Yeah, it feels like you're vacuuming my brain folds.
Let me remember how to do this. Menu. I'll stand back here. Is that better?
Yeah, now we have heater and feet cam.
Oh, okay. Actually, this is a perfect time. I can't have feet on stream. So here's bit number. Which number?
Bit number 4.
Okay, bit number 4. I found these Crocs.
Oh, because bit number 4 is Crocs?
Yeah, and they got lots of cat hair and spider webs in them because I got them from outside. But I'm gonna put them on.
You should wash them off. And
No, it's okay.
Crocs.
This is
Isn't
for
that
charity.
bad?
This is for charity. All right. Adds flavor. Now you don't have to see my naked feet. Now we got these gross Crocs.
Okay. Only like 4 more bits left.
4 more bits?
Yeah, we're all caught up.
Oh, I gotta stir this. Like, I gotta stir this for real. The instructions were like, Continuous stir, not every other Twitter post. That's literally what it says in the book. It's literally what it says in the book.
The stir seems real continuous.
Yeah, it says stir continuously. It says medium heat, add sugar. Stir continuously, not every other Twitter post. That's how old this book is. It predates the fall of Twitter.
The Great Fall. the fall of the Great Bastion.
Do I have a wooden spoon? Oh yeah, you all don't want to. You all don't want to listen to this scratch, do you? Yeah, I got a wooden spoon.
$10 from Julia saying, "Let's get to those bits." You're getting
Let's go.
produced.
Good. I told Basudify, I said, you know, if you're giving me a lavalier, they're gonna have to listen to this glorious sound.
What cookbook is that? Someone's asking.
This is the Legends cookbook, which is a Legend of Zelda cookbook.
Wait. Someone said Goob spent a majority of last night's stream yelling, "My name is Roxo, I do cocaine."
Oh, good. So we're fine. We're not even
You
the
know,
list.
okay, you know what our next bit could be?
What?
Our extra special donation link.
I'm sure hope it's not a... Oh, our...
Do I have permission to share our extra special donation link?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I sure do.
All right.
Sure do.
let me get it typed up for you guys.
We got a bit here. We like bits here at Zeldathon, and we added another donation link during our last event, and it still works. We found out today, and I think you'll enjoy it. In fact, if you like it, maybe go to that link and donate to charity.
So everyone, I'm gonna send a link in here. Please enjoy our lovely domain, boob.city. Everyone, pop on down to boob.city and make your donation. That's right, everyone. That is BOOB.CITY, boob.city.
Yeah, donate to go to boob.city and get your donation in. Supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
I want everybody to get your donations in from that link. I want to see that. I want to see our
put in
our
your
Boob
comments
City
if you're using boob.city to donate. Put that in your comments saying say hello from boob.city.
Tell us where you are. Or do you own a shop? You can donate to St. Jude and let us know where you want to live in boob.city. Oh, we have our first resident. I see them on the way.
I like that Automod is like, excuse me.
Automod is freaking out. Don't worry, I'll keep you guys safe from the mean Automod. We have $10 from Calypsoid. Oh, which is a sticker.
Oh,
A
I'm
sticker
behind them.
and some cowbell.
Okay. All right.
Alright. And $10 from Palm saying bits, bits, bits.
We love the bits.
Wait, you should sticker the bread.
Sticker the. Oh, you're right. You're right. This is
Needs
too
so
hot.
much real estate. Everyone get your prime real estate.
Here, I'll do a courage. Do we need any wisdom? We don't need wisdom.
No, I don't think so.
Not today.
I don't think we would have made it this far with any level of wisdom involved. Oh.
Oh, we just hit $15,000 total for Metal Meal
15K.
Meltdown. Let's go. Let's keep that going. Can we make it 16K? Maybe. I
think
believe.
we can. I think we can.
Yeah, we only got courage and power. There's no wisdom around here tonight. But if you want me to add some wisdom, you can donate at boob.city.
Oh, someone said, okay, but how cool is it that we got Zeldathon for MMM? Well, how cool is it that we got MMM for our Zeldathon bits? We're very honored to be here.
Yeah, I'm so happy. You know, I've been doing Metal Meal Meltdown a lot of years. Not every year, but many years. And I started running out of bits. Because it's like, my first bit was, I think, Metal Meal Meltdown, spelled like MEDDLE, like you're meddling, and it was like a avant-garde metal vaudeville sideshow segment. That was actually one of my best things I've ever done. I've never been able to top it. No, that was my second one. My first one was Chef of Death with a stack of pancakes. Then I did the vaudeville Metal Meal Meltdown. And then I think I did literally like I was a robot. I got sick during that one, unfortunately. That was when I was in Korea. And I wasn't able to cook because I was feeling really sick. And then we did the fondue one, I think. Fondue Fondant last year. And then now we got this one. But anyway,
Wow.
yeah, I wanted to make it more powerful because I've you know, the power of people working together is so much better than trying to do things by yourself. And so we put all our heads together as Zeldathon and came up with this segment. And I'm very happy that we're doing this.
All right, Clinkit, we got about 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to get that $70 for the Meltdown to start a little early with Clinkit. And you have a couple of bits to fit in if you could. I think you have 3 left now.
Okay.
Wait, I have a bit. Can I do a bit?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear my impression of...
Yeah!
Yeah. Okay, my next bit is that the next dono is going to be read as Jennifer Coolidge.
Yeah.
And then another bit I have for you is, this is my impression of a grasshopper that is made of marble falling down.
I don't know if
metal
I've heard
pipe.
this one.
Yeah, you ready?
Oh, that's where that came from? When we were doing that the other day during peak, I was like, what item in peak makes that noise?
Okay, that's 2 bits. Okay, get your donations in. I'll read it. I'll read whatever you write as Jennifer Coolidge, so long as it's vaguely TOS. Fully TOS, vaguely appropriate. We are about, $70 away from that big 1K.
We are starting to melt down. Literally. With that sugar.
Really making it somewhere.
The sugar is starting to melt itself down. Look, we're doing real cooking. Aren't you proud of me, Mom? Oh my God, my arm's tired. And then we'll go to, when we're in the meltdown phase, I'll probably make a latte. Not just any latte, a sweet potato latte. You ever had a sweet potato latte, Zach?
I've never had a sweet potato latte.
They're good. I had it for the first time in Korea. It's fantastic. And it was the second recipe I flipped to in this recipe book on accident. I love when I let fate decide for me.
Oh, here we go.
What?
Oh, we have 1953. From Not So Artistic, thank you, Julia. Every donation goes to support St. Jude. Oh, wow. That is amazing. It's me, Jennifer Coolidge, and I'm here for the children. And I love watching sugar very slowly melt in a pot. Wow.
Wow.
My impression of Jennifer Coolidge is that she just says, wow, a lot. Wow. All right, I'm bone dry on bits. Just kidding. It's like Owen Wilson. That also doubles as my Owen Wilson impression.
Yeah, I got 6 minutes. Well, you think this will melt before we get to 6 minutes?
You know, I think a lot of things, and that might be one of them, and I'm not going to reveal that information at this time. You know, but I am hearing, I'm hearing from the Jennifer Coolidge in my ear that we could have an extra 5 if you think we need it.
There's nothing interesting that's happening.
It's just melting.
Look, if you want an extra 5, get us to $1,000.
Yeah, because then
How about
some
that?
interesting stuff will happen.
How about that?
I believe that does leave us with at least one more bit before we have to go, though. So.
All right.
Wow, this is really like watching paint dry.
It sure is. It sure is. I gotta check my recipe book real fast. It said this was supposed to take 2 to 3 minutes, but I get really nervous about burning my sugar, so I definitely go a little bit slower. Unfortunately, I couldn't get bourbon delivered to me through DoorDash, so we're not doing bourbon in the caramel. Yeah, if we hit 1 million, if we hit $1 million in the next 5 minutes, just kidding. If we hit $1,000, it's like 4.5 minutes left. If we hit $1,000 in that time, I will get 5 more minutes before we go to the meltdown phase. Otherwise, we're just gonna go straight into it.
And you will melt down a little early.
It will be a meltdown. Yeah, no, it will be. I think I will get this portion done, which is cool, because that's the last thing I had to do on this before. You're curious to see what the meltdown phase is? Well, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. If there's one thing we at Zeldathon know how to do, it's meltdown.
I think we're also curious as to what the meltdown phase is going to look like.
Wait, my meltdown piece or the meltdown phase?
Our meltdown phase.
Oh, I know exactly what it's going to look like. Pure art.
Is there full panic mode? We'll get there.
Controlled panic. Controlled panic.
Someone's wanting to know what you're making.
I am making caramel right now to go on top of an egg pudding that we made earlier that is currently setting in the fridge. So we're making a caramel sauce, which also has to get to room temperature before we eat the pudding. So I'm making that now, and then I'll probably work on a latte during the meltdown phase. If I do anything cooking related at all during the meltdown phase, we'll see. This is looking pretty good. I'm going to... Oh. Whoa! Can't leave it alone for a minute. Oh, that was the cold water direction, not the warm water direction. All right. We are looking very caramely. Good timing.
Sounds like you have a geyser in your kitchen.
My sink is almost a geyser.
It's strong. It's a strong sink. Look at you.
Yeah, we keep it strong here.
We keep it strong in the sink here.
All right, let's add a little bit of water. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh. Did I ruin my caramel? I may have. Come on. It might have not been warm enough. It said warm. Wooden spoon is the worst thing to use right now, let me tell you. I'm sorry. I'm probably going to have to get out my fork, and I apologize for your ears in advance. Oh, I got no more forks. It's going to be this then. It's going to be this.
All right, Clinkit. We got about 30 seconds.
Uh-huh.
Yep, 30 seconds until the time.
That's fine.
Our last transition.
That's fine. We can go into Meltdown. There we go. We saved it. We saved it. We saved it. I only got one burn on my arm.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, everybody. Stay tuned to Meltdown. Right here tonight.
Does it start with me or is it going somewhere else?
We got a video and then it goes.
We got a video. All right, the Meltdown video. Let's go.
Yep.
Turn the oven broiler on high and let that heat up, then put the meringue on top of our Mountain Dew curd and decorate it how you like. An offset spatula is pretty easy to get a nice fancy looking pattern in there. It goes under the broiler for maybe 2 to 3 minutes. Remember, all this was cold a few minutes ago. We aren't looking to blacken things or set them on fire, but we do want the top a little crispy. If you get nervous, you can also use a hand torch to spot cook it on areas that didn't quite get there. Then it goes right back in the fridge until that cools down. Remember, the pie filling is probably still cold because an oven broiler heats from the top, but the meringue is now nice and melty underneath the brown layer. So if we cut into it now, that's going to go everywhere. Let it cool a couple of hours and then we're ready to serve. This one's the least interesting so far. The meringue is good, and but the filling, I guess, just wasn't quite enough. You can see the layers here are pretty off balance. It just doesn't taste like very much. It is sweet, and there's some citrus to it, but this one's less fun than the others. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more Metal Meal Meltdown.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Meltdown. We are about to absolutely lose it, and I'm going to play the greatest Zelda game you have probably never seen. All right. Is now a good time to mention that I have never played Zelda 1 before, let alone this special version where we are going to be tilting and tumble. Come on, get in there. Okay. And we have a sword. We're so good. We're so good at this though. So, okay. Now we gotta go this way, I think. My name is Zaki. I've been in your ears the whole time as the donation reader, and I'm here to appear right as we start to melt down. So get your wonderful donations in. I will still be reading them, and I have an incentive I didn't tell anyone about. Every $20 from here on out, I will add a random item I have sitting next to me to my body. Whether and that'll happen whether I'm on screen or not, and that might not make sense to you right now, but it will eventually. So get those donos in. In the meantime, guys, playing this game, playing Tilt and Tumble, like it looks like I'm in a TV show, and I'm like, ooh, gotta beat the next level. Wait, this kind of works. You know, when people are like, no one actually games like that except for me right now. This is Zelda 1 with gyro controls. So, oh, we're stuck. Okay, my shoulders are really gonna feel this tomorrow. No, we really are Disney Channel gaming right now. No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We gotta keep going. But yeah, get those donations in. Thank you all so much. We've had a very fun night tonight. Get those donations in for St. Jude. As soon as they start rolling, I think they're gonna find out what a meltdown really looks like. Whoa! Okay, and every $20, things are gonna get a little more overstimulating for me. Okay, we don't have any money. Buy something, will ya? It's fine! Okay. Boom, bam. Right. Hey, quick question. Does anyone know... Does anyone know how to play Zelda 1? No, just me? Okay, cool. I think we go this way. Okay. Oh, okay, it's just... this is... I'm really going for it here. Okay. Let's get it moving. Okay. Right, left, right, go right. Okay. Ow, guys, stop hitting me. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was so close. Okay. Go on. Zaki, have you beaten Zelda 1? No. I so haven't. Wait, we got. Oh, get the heart. Okay. Get out of my way. I'm the rollingest little guy who ever lived. Anime protagonist Link rolling. Ah! You have to stop. Okay. I'm broke. Stop asking me to buy things. Okay, it's fine. No! We got this. It's fine. Okay. Easy money. We're gonna go up. Yeah, get those donos in of any amount. There's something special might happen. Okay. We're going right. Oh, look at the, I don't like these, what, like, actually, genuinely, why are there so many enemies here? I have not played enough Zelda 1. I feel like this is more than in any other Zelda game. They run these streets. We get dropped in the middle of nowhere. How did we even get there? Oh, get out of my way, guys. Get out of my way. Out of my way. Thank you. Whoa, we're so fast. Okay. every everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Woo. Hey. Hey. Wait. This beat's kind of crazy. What if I start rapping? No, I'm not gonna do that. That'd be a real meltdown. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you. I'm trying to get groceries. It's fine. Okay. Okay, how do I want to be precise. I want to be slow and precise. Okay. Excuse me. No. Okay. Oh, no. Ah! Okay. We're being slow and precise movement. Slow and steady wins the race. Right. All right, this is wonderful. It's going so well. Oh, get your donuts into St. Jude. Or else you're gonna see me absolutely eat it over and over again. Ooh, it's quiet in here. Sir, why is it so eerily quiet?
Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Do I have no Zachy now? That's so sad. Look, we're gonna make a potato. Look at how big this potato is. Wait, 1 second. This thing is huge. It's like the size of it's like a telephone. Hello? Oh, are you saying we're almost at $1,000 raised for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital? No way. What happens at $1,000? I don't know, but it does have to do with our greatest doctor of all time, Dr. P. And maybe there's some other things that goes with it. So get your donations into St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. All right, we're gonna microwave. We're doing some fancy cooking here, let me tell you. We're gonna microwave a potato. But first, we gotta stab it with forks. Oh.
So they're still very warm, and that means that the frosting is absolutely melting all over the place. You can't do the toothpick test with brownies like this because they're 90% chocolate. A toothpick will never come out clean. So what we're doing is just kind of counting on the springiness to show us that they actually cooked all the way through. But we're taking the rest of our sour cream frosting, which I did add a little bit of gold leaf to just because I couldn't help myself, and kind of slapping it evenly across all of this. Once we have that in place, which we almost do, I will be able to add some power, some courage, and some wisdom. I hope you guys are having fun with our meltdown right now, because this stuff is definitely melting like crazy.
Yeah.
We are in...
Okay. 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 No, come on. No! Oh my. Okay. It's fine. We just gotta keep running at it head on. We just gotta tumble our hearts out until our heart's content. Okay. Keep it going. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Okay, it's fine. No! It's fine. It's really okay. No, it's really okay. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it grooving. Oh, the stream's here. Hello. Hey, guys.
So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get out what's in my head, and I'm feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning.
right, I heard we hit 1,000. I heard we hit 1,000. All right. Here's how you drink a real Dr. Pepper. Okay. Thank you for raising $1,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Can we get to 11K? What the? 1,100? Can we get to 1,100? I think we can do. We got 35 minutes left. What happens at 1,100? You'll have to see. Oh. It's so fizzy. It's so fizzy. Thank you for your donations. And with that, the microwave is done. Perfect timing. Have you ever chugged Dr. Pepper while waiting for the microwave to finish? That's what we do here. That's what we do here. All right. Woo! Potato. Potato is out of the microwave. Is it tender enough? We might have to put it in longer.
I also want to say that when working with gold leaf, I have discovered today, since this is apparently my new hobby, that static electricity is your friend, and any sort of moisture is, I guess, a frenemy with benefits. This stuff will crinkle like crazy because it's insanely thin, and trying to get it to slide off in contiguous pieces is an absolute nightmare. So I'm trying to use all my power, courage, and wisdom together to get this to go in any sort of shape. But you can see, look, there's triangles. There's horribly misshapen triangles, but there's triangles. They are officially Triforce brownies at this point. I am ready to cut them and try them for you guys and tell you guys how they are. I hope you have enjoyed all of what you've been seeing on the Meltdown so far. Go back to Danny. Go back to the musicians. Go back to somebody entertaining, man. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be doing this, playing with the gold leaf. This stuff's amazing. I just want to touch it. I just love the feeling of touching it. I wanted to heat the frosting back up, and I almost threw it in the microwave. Did you know gold is metal, and you can't put metal in the microwave? Guess what I learned today? But yes, we are going to cut some brownies. We are going to try some brownies. Let's see if you get a chance to see. Where's my knife? Where's my knife? Come on, brownie knife. Woo! Woo! Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm hyped. Right down here through the middle of this one. And right down here through the middle of this one. Boy, those were pretty for about 25 seconds, weren't they? But it's so worth it. Look at how good these look. Even the cats are running to get a piece. I am so excited. I am unreasonably excited for these. Let me grab something to put it on. Got that Corel Butterfly Gold, the one true dishware pattern. Maddie, you can't have a brownie. Brownies are bad for cats. I already told you that. No brownie for you. Get out of here. Go away. I love you. Go away. Boy, if I had a nickel for every time. All right, don't get me wrong. We want your donations, but you do not want to switch away just yet. Let me get one of these out of the pan. See what we can manage here. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of chocolate in these. I can tell. They are not congealed at all. The baked parts are baked, but the rest, no. Not even a little bit. Bone after the teeth. You know, as much for everything you guys had me put in these are outstanding. They have such an amazing combination of flavors, but none of them overpower the rest. I don't taste the gold, but they feel extra rich. And I got to tell you, that Ras Al Hanout, the Mediterranean seasoning, unbelievable in these. 100% going in my regular rotation. Like, I will be making brownies with exclusively those. You know what? We're in the madness. We're in the meltdown. If I can't make a Triforce, let's just gold up these brownies altogether. What do you say? Thank you guys for showing your support to St. Jude today. Thank you so very much for being part of this event. I have had an absolute blast, and I hope you have as well. We've still got quite a bit to go. Quite a lot of songs still coming up from our musicians. Quite a lot of whatever Flinkett's doing over there. I see little bits and pieces of it, but not a whole ton. More of Zachy attempting to tilt and or tumble his way through. And you can see where we're going with all of this. We will just gold up the rest of these brownies here. Let the excess chocolate kind of pull into them. Oh, I'm so into this. It's too pretty. It's too pretty. And they're already split, and it's just unbelievable. People who know me, if you've seen me on any of the other Zeldathon events, you know I like everything too much. That's just my character flaw in general as a person. But these are really speaking to me. Look at these. Look at these gilded brownies here and tell me you don't want a piece of one of these. They're outstanding. They've got the power. They've got the courage. They've got the wisdom. They've got this food-grade edible gold all over them to show off. Oh, man. This is decadence. This is absolute decadence. I cannot believe it. Feel free to flip away if you would like to, although I'm more than happy to have you stick around here while I try another bite of one of these. I'm going to get a bite that's actually got a bunch of gold.
Officer, no, I don't. Officer, I don't know what happened. No, 1 minute they're sitting here, they're playing Zelda with their friends, raising money for the charity, and then...
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head, and I'm feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, I say, hey, what's going on? And he tries. Oh my God, does he try? I try all the time in this institution, and he prays. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day, yeah, for revolution, woo! And I say, I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, what's going on? Woo! Do you guys want to keep melting down with me? Well, stay right.
Oh, hello. I was dancing to Danny music. I didn't see you there. How's it going? We got our latte, and we got our potato, and I'm working. I got a little distracted from dancing, but don't you worry. Now, if we hit $1,200 in the next 25 minutes, which is a little bit of a stretch, but you know what? I think the reward is worth it. The reward is worth it, because if we hit $1,200 before the end of this segment, I will launch this confetti cannon in my kitchen and hate my life for the rest of the night, and probably past that point when I continue to have to clean this crap up. So if we get the $1,200, I will launch this confetti cannon in my kitchen. But before that, I think I owe you one more bit. I would like to show you my Bulborb from Pikmin. How many potatoes do you think Bulborb can hold in his mouth? Well, let's find out. 1. 2. Let's see. I think we can get a couple more in there. Yeah, we got 2. Let's see if we can get a third potato. Where are my other potatoes? This one's pretty long. I don't know if this one can fit all the way. Well, if it was a normal potato and not a sweet potato, it would fit. And I think we can fit half of this one in too. I think that's about 4 potatoes in a Bulborb. I hope you enjoyed your bit. I don't know how many more I owe, but you know the real bit. The real bit is the friends we made along the way. In fact, speaking of bits, while I continue to procrastinate and not cook during Metal Meal Meltdown, speaking of bits, I think it's time we all did the bit. And if you're new, don't worry. I'll teach you what the bit is. Open your phone or open up a new tab and go to donate.zeldathon.com or boob.city. Your choice, they both redirect. I'm going to boob.city. Then you're going to see the donation page. You can put in one of the amounts right there, or you can click other and put in another amount. I'm a big fan of 321. Then you put your email address, whatever that may be. I won't tell you what yours is. I won't tell you what mine is. That is not mine, though, let me tell you. Oh, I just started almost saying my actual email. That was great. There is a G dot in my email. And then you put your display name. You can put whatever you want, and then you make a comment like, "Oh, hey, this is such a cool stream." And then, and actually, if you're feeling generous, you could do a matching challenge. That would be pretty cool. That requires a minimum of 250, but you could. That would probably immediately get me to a confetti cannon. Don't worry, I have 2 in case we get to 1,500. All right. Wait, what's my PayPal password? Oh, there we go. Good. I had to double check that I wasn't on the one that could see my phone. Wait, we got a match? Oh my God.
And then we garnish with some chocolate chips. 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 Bon appetit.
Do it. I can't do it. I need something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. Something's gotta like I need something. Oh, that's better. Okay, I feel alive. I can do it now. Okay. It's fine. We can do it. Okay, guys. We're gonna beat Zelda 1 together. We got this. I guess the Metal Meal was the meltdown we had along the way. Oh, it's fine. Okay. No, it's fine.
I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around.
Hello, I'm here to tell you it's not activated on our overlay, but I really want you to know we have a matching challenge right now for $250, and we have some time to get through it. Just 16 minutes until the end of this segment. If we can raise $250 cumulatively all together, then we will have another $250. Well, I mean, any amount you donate right now is going to be doubled. Any amount. And up to $250 cumulative. So we can get $500 more here, right now. So get those donations in right now. Let's see that total skyrocket. Let's flip through us a few times. Even if you just have, if you have $3.21 to donate right now, that's $6.42. Wow, I did math. In the meantime, while you go follow the bit and get those donations in, because this is an incredible opportunity for us to raise more money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and force me to launch not one, but 2 confetti cannons in my kitchen. But this is an incredible opportunity where your impact can be doubled. So, back to the latte. Let's keep doing. All right, what do we got next? What do we got? We cooked our latte, peeled the skin, add to the blender with honey and cinnamon. All right, honey and cinnamon.
Please don't make me do it. It's too much. It's too much chocolate. What do you people want from me? It's garlic with the chocolate chip. What?
So it's 20 job details, $24 an hour, pretty good. Let's see, weekends as needed, I can make that work. A stock assistant to keep the stock room flawless and sales floor full. Okay. Replenishment. What is replenishment? I can figure that out. Selling floor and back.
It's hard to survive, 'cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Can't you feel?
Oh, hello. We're still working on, whoops, sorry, you gotta look at all this skin over here. It's pretty ugly. I showed my skin. We are adding some honey, 2 tablespoons worth. And actually, I gotta heat some milk in a pan. I should get that started. If we're gonna have a finished latte, which we probably won't. Wouldn't be a stream of mine unless I didn't finish a recipe, am I right? But please get those donations in. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna donate $3.21. If anyone else in chat has $3.21 and you can stretch $3.21 for charity right now with me, let's see how many of these we can have coming in. Go to donate.zeldathon.com or boob.city and get those donations. Let's get a massive train for this $250 match.
It's okay. It's okay, Jay. You're doing it for the children. You're doing it for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. You can make it through this. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed making Triforce brownies with me today. It has been an absolute blast. They are gorgeous, as you can see here, and even more delicious. So many flavors. Oh, so many flavors. I'm tasting things in here I didn't even know I had in the spice cabinet. And it's all thanks to you and your generosity today. Thank you for being here for Metal Meal Meltdown. I hope you have had every bit as much a blast as I have. And this meltdown is truly what you get out of
Right to the right, 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 to the right again, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left. I said left, guys. To the left. Now walk it by yourself. Walk it by yourself, and we do a little dosey.
Sugar, we're wanted. It's dangerous. I'm falling. There's no escape. I can't wait.
Oh, hello. We are still working on this honey. I did make my donation though. Did you make your donation? We got just under 10 minutes left. We are also really close to me launching the first confetti cannon in my kitchen. Really close. Really close. I hope next time you see me we'll be launching it. That's the hope. Or is it? Is it the hope? Good question. Good question. As a reminder, your donations are going to benefit St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We are so excited for the first time to be part of Metal Meal Meltdown as Zeldathon. We love raising money for St. Jude, and we love being here as part of Metal Meal Meltdown. In case you didn't know, Zeldathon has been raising money for St. Jude for a very long time. Was 2013, 2014 the first year we did? In fact, it was Zeldathon and GCX that inspired the creation of the St. Jude Play Live program. I was not part of Zeldathon at the time yet, but that's how far back our history goes. Zeldathon plus St. Jude is like a match made in heaven. We stan St. Jude here at Zeldathon. We love it so much. And yeah, we're really excited to be. Last time we raised with St. Jude, I guess was 1986. So not this last summer, but the summer before that. So hopefully we will have another marathon for them again soon in the future. TBD. But we love St. Jude. We got just over
1/4 teaspoon of salt,
You think you're a funny guy? You think you're funny? You think you're a funny guy? You're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me how to stop this tilting and tumbling business. I can't handle it anymore. I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling ill, old man. I don't want your sword. I don't want your sympathy. I want to stand upright on the ground on my 2 feet and walk the beautiful pixels of Hyrule. You hear me? That's all I want. That's all I want. I just want to walk. Is it too much to ask for? Is it too much to ask for? No, it's okay. No, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? Nothing? Nothing. I sit here, I work every single day. I work every single day to put a meal on our table. And here you are. Here you are standing there with that same blank expression on your face as the day I met you, old man. and I'm tilting, I'm tumbling through life, and you aren't even listening to our vows. In sickness and in health, in tilting and in tumbling, you said you'd be there for me.
And I love what you do, don't you know that you're toxic? It's getting late to give you up. I took a sip from my devil's cup. Slowly, it's taking over me. Too high, can't come down. It's in the air and it's all around. Can you feel me now? When the taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. Your toxic, I'm sipping on. When the taste of your poison paradise, I'm addicted to you. Don't you know that you're toxic? And I love what you do. Don't you know that you're toxic? Don't you know that you're toxic? I hope you guys are enjoying Meltdown with us today. Only a few minutes left. Get those donations in. With the taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. You're toxic, I'm sipping on. With the taste of your
Oh, hello there. I was looking for a pan to steam my milk, but I'm running low on pans. So then I was like, well, maybe I should just microwave my latte. But then I felt like people might murder me if I put my latte milk in the microwave. So we won't do that. We won't do that. But we will. We will put it in a pan, though the pan's probably gonna be a little bit bigger than it should be. You got 3.5 minutes left on this segment. Did we hit? We didn't hit 1,200 yet. I don't need to launch anything in my kitchen. Are y'all just trying to protect me? Are you trying to protect me in my kitchen? It's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. I mean, I'm sure Basunify doesn't want this confetti cannon unleashed in my kitchen. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
Chat, be real with me. You watched everything I've just done. Do you think I have what it takes to be a kitchen streamer? Do you think I could make it as someone who cooked on Twitch? Because I'm really feeling good about it. I think I managed to make it through in one piece. I think the brownies came out really good. I think I genuinely stand a chance making it as a cooking streamer. I think I have a new goal. I think I have a new plan. I know where I'm going with this. I appreciate all the support I'm seeing out there. I love you guys. You're the best. Thank you for being here and everything you've done for St. Jude today, too. Those brownies were actually good, for the record. It just means next time you have to mess with us even more. Woo, this has been a fun little meltdown. Oh, man. I could go for a brownie. Maybe I should make some. What do I need for that anyway? Let's see. 3/4 cup unsifted flour, 1/4 teaspoon of baking soda, 1/4 teaspoon of salt, 1/3 cup of butter. Oh, yuck. That's like 2/3 of a stick. Why couldn't they make it like a 1/4 cup or a 1/2 cup, a nice even cup? Oh, that would drive me crazy. 3/4 cup of sugar, 2 tablespoons of water, 12 ounces of chocolate chip.
Hello? It's me again. Am I supposed to be on? Oh, I'm supposed to wrap it up. That's what Julia's telling me. All right. Well, I realized that our overlay is showing is actually showing a different amount than what y'all are seeing, I guess. And the amount that it's showing is $1,300. And we have just over $100 left. That match is still going to go, so if you want to get any last donations in, you can. But I think since we did hit $1,300 for St. Jude with the matching so far, I think I owe one of these. What am I supposed to do? Oh, they're going, wait, don't switch. Don't switch. The people asked for this. Switch once I'm done. All right. Sorry, Basoonify. Is this the right way? Am I supposed to hold it this way? Yeah, it says this end. All right. Hello? It's not working. Excuse me. All right, send it to Amaya Sings. Take us out. Thank you for your donations. Keep raising money for St. Jude on Metal Meal Meltdown. Are we raiding? We're going back to Goobs, right? Thank you so much, everyone. I don't know what's going on. I'm not the producer here. I got a big mess to clean up. A big old mess. It's Goobers 515. That's who we're... Oh, wait, let me... Hey, you want to see my mess? Oh, it got stuck. There we go. Here's my mess I got to clean up. Whoops. Whoopsies. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Keep raising money for charity. If you still want to donate, we still got about $100 left in our match. If you want to throw it on there to get that full $250 match, totally up to you. I think it's still active for like 45 minutes after this or 30 minutes after this. So a great opportunity to get some last minute doubling done for your donation to St. Jude. We'll see you soon.